Hello, I am back. We're now live again. I need to find where the games are. Okay, so I will do a spiel now then, since I have an opportunity. Hello to the 8 concurrent viewers we have. Welcome to the very special first day of Unreal Tournament PL, which I think now stands for Players League, because Pro League was already a bit of a stretch last 3 seasons, but now we have even less prize money, so we're a Players League. Anyway, what we do have is a group of very dedicated Unreal Tournament fans who want to play some games. So a few community members stepped up. We have Fragm's big shoes to fill though, so it will be a slightly downscaled league compared to last season, but I hope you'll all enjoy it nonetheless. So Fragm can type messages in the chat as well, so it doesn't just have to be me. That's very useful to know. I did set the previous stream, the 20 minutes just now, to unlisted, but it did save, so it should save this stream. Yeah, I'll try and keep it under 12 hours. But you never know. We could have 100 overtimes. Yeah, man. I'm no Connex 5, so I won't be doing outrageous hours while maintaining a buttery smooth voice. But anyway, we're just waiting for confirmation from the teams. The first match will be LegioN, which is Psy, Special One, Nubik, Rubik, Dion, and Senator. And they will be playing Druckwelle, which is Alpha, Repeat, Shocks, Scandalous, and Avalanche. I think all players who were playing in the previous few seasons, so all familiar with the format, although there have been a couple of changes. But yeah, will be good to see. I Avalanche coming from BRD, which I played for a little bit, joining the ranks of DW this time around. And LegioN seems to be some of the members from Sons of War, the previous season. I don't know if that's just a rename of a Sons of War team though. Let's turn that sweet OST back on. Yeah, Sons of War were a team that, from my perspective at least, just got stronger and stronger as the seasons went on, as they assimilated players from other teams. And now they have a very strong lineup. By the way, guys, make sure to spread the link around. I'm not actually in very many UT Discords, so I've only pasted it in Unreal Pugs. But if you know of any other places to go, then spam that link. I think people won't be used to watching it on YouTube, so we're not capitalizing on the Twitch audience who are already following the channel. But yeah, so go ahead and spam that link. They seem to be in-game, actually. I didn't get a PM as to what hub they're going on. Legion versus Druckwelle. There we go. I'm going to call it DW because I can't pronounce it properly, and I'm not going to butcher the German language. I think we're just waiting for one more by the looks of things. Oh no, we've got all players. So I would love to tell you what the maps are going to be and the players, but for some reason I can't Alt-Tab in warm-up, so that's... we'll have to wait till the game starts. But I don't know if I'm able to type to players yet. Do I have Psy? How's everyone's Saturday going, by the way? I had to get up surprisingly early to get my COVID jab. So I'm being a functional adult these days. Let's tell Scandalous. Do I even have Scandalous? Ah, there he is. Right. Players soon to be ready. We will be kicking it off on Defiance, which is a UT3 map. I think was in the last couple of seasons of UTPL, so players will know it by now. It's no longer the new map, as it were. And typically what you'll see is a lot of fighting around this big 100 armor area. The belt area really only gets populated once a minute. But this sniper 100 armor area is super strong because you've got the 100 there and you've got access to the amp. Sniper's always good. And then teams tend to just sort of push out every time they need belt. I'm hoping players will start to ready up. Right, Legion is ready. There we go. First game underway. You guys hyped? Okay. Contested spawn around this minigun area. Let's follow Special One. Actually, let's follow Dion, because he's got that all-important shock rifle. Oh, big combo. Sneaky little bastard, isn't he? Dion actually doing really well, pushing into this 100 armor. And that's the first sniper gone already. And that first 100 will go to who? To Repeat. Let's put the armor on. There we go. So pretty even first 40 seconds. You'll expect to see teams moving towards this belt, which is what's happening. Druckwelle, they're in position already, but being contested by some Enforcer players. And now looks like Legion will get the belt. So Dion's with that belt now. Pushing out. Belt, of course, 100% absorption. Means that even though Dion's only got 20 health here, he can actually push a bit. Try and move into that 100 armor room. Needs to be careful here, because that belt's completely gone. There's 3 opponents on him. As you can see, Legion trying to control that sniper area. Belt is up. Amp, rather, is up. Taken by Scandalous. So good pickup by him, but he's low, so he needs to be careful. Especially because that minigun can shoot around corners. And now it's DW with the sniper 100 armor area control. Belt's coming up, and Scandalous really wants to hit a couple of shots here because that will win him the belt, but he's so low, and he will go down to the minigun, and that's going to be belt. Going to Legion. They also got the 100 armor. So a bit of a swing here, and now they're starting to mount a lead. It was Nubik who picked up that belt. Has some guns to work with. The shock on this map's kind of out of the way, so you can afford to just swing by it every now and then, pick it up. Sometimes you see players play around that minigun 50 armor area. And pick up the shock every now and then. Oh, fancy movement by Nubik. Unfortunately, 15 seconds early for the amp. And you can see the power of controlling this sniper area. Because Nubik's super low. I think he will have time on the amp. Legion going to put their stacked players onto that amp. It's up. Special one takes it, but he's super low. And just about dodges that combo. So far, no big amp runs, really. I think players just starting to warm up their aim. But Legion doing really well, actually. With that 10 plus frag advantage already. Belt is coming up. Seems to me that Legion's all over the belts, but then Druckwelle's already all over the 100 armor this game. Pete especially getting loads of those hundreds. Yeah, four already. And then amp will be the next item, up in 10 seconds, and Pete's making a name for himself on the sniper area. Oh, 2 up the lift at once. Nicely done. And Pete's going towards this amp. Needs to not get hit by that combo. Huge air rocket from Special, though. Pushes Pete back, and now he's so low. This amp will go to Special One. Oh. Did it fall off the map? I think it might have. It's a shame, because Special is stacked and has all those guns, so that really could have been a huge run for him. But never mind. He's still in the lead. Again, belt goes to Legion. 100 armor goes to Druckwelle. And DW really have full control of this 100 armor room, but they're not getting the frags from it. I think perhaps need to contest a few more belts. And now, this is an issue for DW because Dion's just taken that 100 armor. And that was really all DW got in the past few minutes. Amp coming up, and belt at the same time. Skander will get the amp, for sure. Yep, nice and clean grab. Pushes Dion back with 1 primary. 100 armor is up. Scandalous goes and takes that, then this could be a run for him. But needs to find his opponents. This is when you need to be calling out for enemy positions from your teammates. But DW kind of running as a unit here. Protecting the amp carrier. Oh no, what happened there? In the meantime, looks like Sai got the belt or the 100 armor or something, but staying stacked and pretty much double the score of their opponents still. So Druckwelle are going to have to make some moves if they want to tie the scoreline up. So I could take the belt, he will do. Yeah. I think the best option in that situation actually, considering Druckwelle were starting to move in. And now we can push towards the 100 area. And set up for the amp. Seems like Sai is the, the belt player. Just sort of sitting back and stacking up. Oh, okay. And now Legion are stacked. And amp's up in about 6 seconds. And this is really good. And they can push this lead. Skander's on the amp though. Sai, he needs to jump for it. This is Legion's amp to lose. But Scandalous somehow getting out. Oh, he's so low. All 3 players trying to focus him down, but he won't die. The goo clutch from Avalanche. Scandalous keeping the amp to himself, but not doing very much damage. Still 20 points behind. Roughly. Pete did get the belt, and now he has boots. And now it seems like it's Legion's turn to stay at the top by the sniper. Pete diving into 2, focusing the spawner, but takes flak damage from the side. We'll take down Nubik. No items up for a little while, actually. Oh, this is such messy fighting around that lift. But I think we'll go the way of Legion in the end. Amp is up soon, so is Belt and 100 armor, so lots of opportunities here. Looks like, let's switch over to Special One. As he kills Pete, 100 armor goes to Legion, and the amp is up. Alpha has boots, so he can get it, but picked out of the sky by Special One, who secures the amp for his team. And Nubik has a sniper and a stack and an amp. Just needs to hit this shot. Can't hit Scandalous. He might go down to Enforcer. Nearly does. That would have been a great kill by Scandalous, but not to be. Amp will go to Alpha now, who has a sniper, but not much armor. Or none at all, in fact. He really wants this 100. Actually, we'll just protect it for his teammate. But sadly for DW, the score is still mounting against them. They're just losing the fights. I think it must be a damage thing. Maybe. About 1k damage difference. Oh! It's not something you want to see when you come off a lift. Ouch. And then walks into a combo off the spawn. Dion has the belt meanwhile. And he's being sneaky again. I think, oh, nicely done. Legion really just need to hold on to this lead for a couple more minutes, and then that is going to be the game sealed. Scandalous protecting the 100 armor for his team. Might have to take it though. Nope. Will successfully protect. Special One gets the amp, but he's only got 23 health. So he just needs to deny that from the enemy team. It's time for the belt. Sai on it as per usual. How many belts has Sai had? 5. Not bad. And Dion's had 4, so I think maybe that tells the story of why the scoreline is so big. Nearly steps on that goo there. Got 3 players on him at once. That was a nice 3-way pincer movement. $100 armor just got taken by Repeat. So again, Druckwelle defending the 100 well, but they're giving up those other items. Belt's coming up. I imagine we'll see Sai there again. Yep. Perfect timing on that belt. I don't even think Legion made a move on the amp there, but with only 2 minutes left to go, they can afford to just give up a couple amps, play defensive. DW would have to make some absurd amp runs to bring this back. And looks like Psy will probably kill Avalanche here anyway. Yep, there we go. Huge damage from Psy. Nice. And I imagine he's going to go and try and pick up that belt again. Oh, goes down. Ah, Nubik's got it. Just no contest on the belts pretty much all game, and I think that tells the story of the scoreline. Maybe just a timing or a communication issue on DW's part. Seems like Legion do have a couple of players dedicated to getting that belt, and it's served them well. That's such a Dion kill. Amp will go the way of Legion. That is the final amp. Let's see if Dion can make some highlights in the last minute of the game. He knows he's there. And belt immediately. Perfect belt setup. He was probably calling that to his teammates and they were all there, ready for him. See, that was a really nicely played amp run. Oh, some hypno movement. Pete unable to connect with those rockets. And the teabag from Dion. Alpha gets the 100s, but too little too late. And the 50 armor absorbs. Ouch. Oh man. And was that concession? Or did the game just end? So honestly, really great play from Legion there. Vice grip on the belt. And actually, relatively even on the 100 armors, but I mean, look at how many more belts and 50s they got. So that will be 1 point to Legion. As far as I'm aware, the format this season is in the league portion of the league. So the non-playoff games will be best of 2. So there's 2 4v4 games, 2 2v2s, etc. Each one worth a point. And that's just for time reasons. There will be full best of 3s in the knockout stages of the tournament. We're moving on to Sid Castle, which is another map where you can kind of control from the top in that sniper area, which we saw Druckwelle attempting last game, although it didn't really play out for them. I'm wondering if either team will make a player change or if they'll keep the same 4. It does sometimes happen. Nice combo. Nothing like a bit of warm-up shock combo practice. Looks like Legion are ready. By the way, are people alright with the team colours I have on, or would they prefer that I made it red versus blue? I just realised that it doesn't line up with the HUD. Alright. I'll have to do that next game. Nope. Sorry, just turning down the music. More Enforcer battles. Size finally gets a shock after spawning on it. And the 100 armor is coming up. Looks like it went to Special One, who's a known freak with the sniper, although he's about to go down. Yep. Belt coming up. Teams all over it. We'll go to Dion. I think. Yep. Wow, all that armor went to Legion there. That's brutal. And they got 2 shocks. So if they start controlling this sniper area, they might have a really good lock on the amp, which is up in 10 seconds. They can get that 100 armor as well if they play it smart. I think Dion wants this amp, you can tell. Yeah, there we go. Nicely done. Waits patiently for the amp to spawn before he fires. Scandalous moving in though. This could be bad for Dion. Dodges backwards out of it though. Oh, cleaning up. And look at the players on DW, all 100 armor. 100 health for a second there. Can you hear me? Hello? Huh, I think the mic busted for a second there. How long was it out for? I'm just going to keep OBS up on the screen so I can see the mic volume then. That's annoying. Never mind. Just pretend I was saying some really amazing analytical stuff. Although I was mostly... Okay, 2 minutes, not the end of the world. Bit of a shame. I think the cable on my microphone is just weird. Dion, though, seems to have had the amp all game. Oh, he nearly got the belt out of that, but that will do. Just insta gives Scandalous with amped flak. Dion's a lot better than he was last season. Obviously been practicing. Let's go to special. He has that 100 armor. And some guns to play with. The team is probably setting up for this belt. It is the next major item. And then swiftly move over to the amp. Oh, nearly connects with that combo, but getting forced out by Enforcer. $100 to Legion. Scander will get the belt, and Amp will go to guess who? Dion is low this time, but the health's there. That's always nice. There we go, 3rd time's lucky. Now Dion in the high point of the map. Ouch. Alpha gets the 100, but he might get his head blown off if he's not careful. I think Dion's probably going to die here. Maybe a slight overextension, but they do have the frags to play with. Sometimes it can be good to just sort of go for it when you have the lead, try and crush your enemies. Belt coming up. We'll hear boots. That will go to Scander. Scander's been good on the belt this game, I feel like. A couple. Look at this though. 112 seconds of amp time for Dion. That's really brutal. That's like wolf numbers. Nice flak bomb to Psy, but Scander might go down anyway, and the amp is up. Lo and behold. Oh, it's actually Special One this time. Who is very dangerous with a sniper. Doesn't have one at the moment, unfortunately. Oh, Alpha's just getting melted. You work so hard for the 100 armor and then it's gone instantly. Belt's coming up. It goes to Psy. 100 armor as well. We'll go to Special One, I think. Oh no, he's dead. Alpha takes it. So this scoreline is closer than the last game, so there's a chance for DW, but it's going to be difficult. They've only got 3.5 minutes. I mean, it's doable to get a net of plus 20 in 3 minutes, but it's still difficult. And if they can't make any moves on the items, then that's going to make it really tough for them. some awkward ordnance of flak balls there. Let's see who's on the belt. Or nearly Psy again, but Alpha takes that away. Amp is now spawned. I think Dion might have lost timing on it, which is unfortunate. Oh, cheeky movement. Channeling his inner flow. I think if Legion keep getting these major items, then it's pretty much game over. Oh. Let's go to Nubik. He has that 100 armor. And he's defending the belt with the shock rifle. Getting pinned with the shock, with the link bow. Finally goes down to some flak. 100 armor went to Special One. He's got too many targets to aim for. Oh, Alpha. Just getting away. Does go down. There's another battle over the sniper. The 100 armor spawning soon. Special nearly being awesome. Amps up. I think at this point the teams have pretty much lost track of that. But the game is all but sealed with 1 minute left to go. There we are. Dion with a celebratory amp run. Psy with that belt, as per usual. Oh, Dion nearly died instantly. A lot of link this last minute. Oh. Alright. 5 seconds left. Both fairly low scoring games in the grand scheme of things. Dion though, so much more damage than everybody else. But look at that, 154 seconds of amp time. It's over half the amp time in just total. Okay. So that concludes the TDM portion of this matchup. Will be 2 points going to Legion. It might be 4. Can't remember if we were going with the half point on the other 2 modes, but well played by Legion. I don't know if we'll be seeing 2v2 or Domination next. I assume their plan is to keep playing on Phoenix. That looks like 2v2. Okay, so it's... Alright, I think this is how it works. I think each 4v4 is worth 2 points. And then each game in the other 3 modes is worth 1 point. So it's the same point breakdown as all previous seasons. Okay, my cat has entered the room, so you might hear him screaming. As he often does. Are people okay with the music volume, by the way? I don't want it to be too loud. I might turn it off for the duels, because there'll be less downtime, commentary-wise. Hello, Sai. Well played last game. Looks like it's the 2v2. Pete and Anzu is a strong 2v2 combination. I assume that Anzu will be dueling, which is interesting, because Anzu is a very strong dueler. Although, Special One is also very dangerous in 2v2. Alright, you're gonna have to see my desktop for a second. Okay, Psy Dion, that's strong as well. So this will hopefully be a really good game. I'm actually going to have to add that account name. Dion. I'm scared to check that. Is Dion seriously pretending that he hasn't played this map before? Okay, here we go. The 2v2 is kicking off. Oh, is that the duel matchup, Mikey? That'll be good. Okay, let's follow Anzu off the bat. Gets that rocket spawn. Needs to avoid getting a headshot. Ouch, that's brutal. a feeling that that means that 100 armor is all but secure, so Druckwelle would do well to go for the 50. Tiny bit of delay on that 100, which can be useful. 100 and the belt are very close on this map. But the belt does tend to get very delayed. Virtue of it being right in the middle and difficult to get to. Hitting nothing with those tri-rockets, and Pete actually gets the boots. Who got the belt? Sai. Don't know how. Oh, he had the boots. And 100 went to Dion. So that's a sweep on the armors, which is really dangerous on this map. Pete does get the 50, which is a small consolation prize. 5-1, so quick lead by LegioN. Cheeky. And Amp goes to Sai. He kept those boots for so long, nice and patient. And now he can go towards the 100 armor, but it has been taken by Anzi. He has a sniper. Looks like there was another air rocket there. Belt's coming up soon. Pretty much guaranteed to go to Sai here, yeah. Nice and patient. Sai goes down. That's going to give Pete the armor. If he can take it. Which he does. Now he just needs to get out and get some guns. There goes Dion in a cloud of red mist. Amp's coming up soon. Oh, Pete wants that health. Belt as well. Synchronized, and Sai's up there. Oh, that was a brutal fact ball. Sai somehow survives. He could be really ballsy. Oh, actually, the belt's been taken. Goes to Anzu. So this Amp could be taken out of Sai's hands by force. But it looks like Dion is protecting him well. You can actually drop the Amp. But not every player has that bound. $100 armor goes to Sai. And now a bit of a lull in the combat, and the teams are stacking up. So everybody has armor for the first time in the game. That is a lot of link damage. Dion just bouncing around above people's heads. Belt is up soon. Anzu, he wants it. Oh, Dion will get it. Anzu goes flying. 100 armor's up. I think Anzu will try and take that instead. Needs to be careful here. Just about gets away. But will die to one-shot primary. Or a flak. So it doesn't get much out of that 100. And now the Amp is up soon. Sai is in the vicinity, but player's not really converging on the Amp. And Dion's here. You really do want the boots to take the Amp, because the hammer jump is very audible from across the map. That's perfect. Pete just delivers boots, which delivers the Amp into their hands, and now Dion's got that under his control. Both players in front of him, and he doesn't want to stick around there, because he will just get gibbed. Now belt, next item to pay for. Surprisingly, the belt isn't super delayed, and Sai's just going to be able to sit on that and take it. Finally that 100 spawns. I'm noticing that Dion and Sai seem to be working together really well. It's hard for DW to get any points if they're always running into 1v2s in awkward spots. Oh. There we go, that should be clearer. Nicely done by Dion. All the items are up. Dion knows exactly when that amp's up. This is going to be a big run, I can feel it. Anzu does not want to be here. Oh, and they're both trapped by the Greats. Pete, though, hitting huge rockets. Just not enough. Dion's so stacked. And with amp as well. It's going to go down here. Anzu actually steals the amp. Gets about 10 seconds of time with it, but probably not much to work with, given the stack disadvantage. So all in all, not a huge amp run because of those 2 kills at the end by Anzu. And now Pete has the 100. Belt's up soon, so if DW can get this belt, then it could be a bit of a swing. Ouch. Sai knows this belt's coming up. Dion's on it. Let's switch over to him. Oh, he just got so much shock ammo. Picks Pete off from behind. And look at what LegioN are doing. They're running as a pair, and they're trapping one enemy at a time. And it's working really well. Amp's coming up. They're all ready for it. Those boots are coming up as well. Oh. Dion just about surviving there. Dropped in behind Anzu, but Anzu didn't see him. That's really unfortunate. Oh. Oh, missing that jump is Pete. Don't know how that first primary didn't insta-gib, but does get a frag. And now it's the desperate jump for the belt, won by Dion. Seems to be getting more belts than he deserves. That's 7-1 belts. That's brutal. Look at the stack difference. DW just have nowhere to go. Dion didn't even need that armor. Just took it anyway to deny it. Oh, 50 spawned. And with this much armor, they can afford to just sit in the middle of the map and be a threatening presence. Especially if you have boots, you can just sort of mill around and then go for the belt when you need it. It is up. Oh, nice play by Pete. I think Anzu can't put the damage on Sai to prevent that belt grab though, which is unfortunate. It was a good attempt. And another ramp goes to LegioN. Nearly a big rocket onto Pete there. Also, I'm noticing that when LegioN get the amps, they're also stacked. It's one thing to just grab the amp at 100 health, but to have a full belt underneath it consistently just gets so much more out of the amp runs. That's why they're able to be a bit risky and just sort of run up lifts and stuff, spam rockets. Oh, brilliant flak by Sai. Just doubles back and ruins Pete's day. Seems that the 100 armor is getting slightly neglected in the later stages of the game. Players maybe have lost track of that a little bit. This map does get quite frantic because the belt offsets because it's so difficult to get. But DW have pulled the stack out their arse somehow. I mean, it is only 10 points. You can absolutely make a comeback on this map of 10 points in 4 minutes. So it is not over, especially with rockets like the ones Pete's hitting. Belt is up. And now we're seeing a stacked belt for DW, but not after that huge amount of damage. Amp is recovered by Anzu, but he's got 2 people on him. Needs to be so careful. Sai's just going to kamikaze here. And eventually the Amp goes to LegioN. You see, if you've got a score advantage, like LegioN do, then you can kind of just throw yourself at the Amp, deny any kind of comeback, just through weight of bodies. Doesn't matter if you die 3 times, because you've got 15 frags in the lead. Dion might be screwed here. He's still doing loads of damage. Pete favouring rockets, but rockets are never going to be useful in that situation when you're firing up at someone. Ooh, bit of team damage. The elimination strats. 100 armors up. Sai gets the belt at the exact same time. Brutal. I mean, this score difference has been about 15 pretty consistently, but look at this. Another super stacked belt for... Oh. Never mind. Misses the jump. Loses the belt. 50's there, though. But they're locking down the room. Oh no, not again. Oh no. Sai, what's happening? Oh, if he'd shot his teammate there, that would have been the cherry on top. What a scuffed amp run. And then spawns in front of Pete. Oh no. Giving a DW a chance here, actually. Pete's going to have to go absolutely ham, and with a direct rocket like that, and a belt grab by Sai, that might be all she wrote. I think at this point, if DW mount this comeback, it would be one of the greatest comebacks in UTPL history. So it's unlikely, put it that way. Sai's flak has been on point today as well. Flak and belt timing. Right, as the game winds down, let's look at the stats. You can see a problem already, and that's Anzu's damage. It's been really rough. Sometimes the aim just isn't there. And I wonder if that was happening to Anzu this game. Also a big difference in the amp time. Although this time it's Sai who had the most amp time rather than Dion. And 10 to 4 belts. Pretty rough. No. That is game 1, so a point to LegioN. But in these early stages of the tournament, every map is worth a point at least. So still points to play for. Looks like game 2 is Focus. Probably the most played 2v2 map, except maybe Deck. Been around since the early days of UT4. Surprisingly good scaling, considering most of the early maps suck. The 4v4 games have been played, and we've just had the first of 2 2v2 games. Still waiting on Dom and Duel. So far, LegioN have won all 3 games. Well, looks like Special 1 has been swapped in. I'm just going to take a 2-second break. Back in a minute. The 4v4s were about plus 30 frags each time round. But enough of that, let's get into the game. Pete getting first blood with the sniper. Needs to be careful. Ouch. Getting chased by this minigun, wants to get to the health. Does so. Hits another snipe. Picked out of the air. Yeah, Special 1 has done some insane stuff on this map in particular. Sniper amp runs. So, looking forward to seeing some of that. I think that 100 armor went to Anzu. So let's follow him. Didn't see much of him last game, but hopefully he can show us some stuff this game. Did he just do pancake damage? I think so. That will be the belt. Dion getting the 100, naturally. It's generally how it goes on Focus. And that belt's gone. Oh no, I take it back. It was Pete who got the belt. And it's very much still in play. Oh, the mini versus shock fight. Always rough. Pete's in danger here. That's a nice flak ball. Just needs to connect. There we go. Nice and patient on the last one, but the amp is up. Has been for 10 seconds. Did someone just fail an amp jump? Oh, a Special 1, and he's so low. So you go full glass cannon mode when you get the amp on this map sometimes. Like, they can't really contest this belt, because if Special 1 dies, then he just gifts them the amp. So he needs to do exit damage. Oh, how have they managed that? That's a bit of a fumble by Druckwelle. Although Druckwelle actually in the lead, which is, I think, the first game today that I can say that. So off to a good start. Pete just sort of dancing around everyone's projectiles and doing sniper damage. This is a good way to play this room. Oh, Special spawns on a sniper, so that's kind of rough if you Pete. Nice. Nice little 1-2, and now running over to the belt. Anzu's sitting on it. And he will grab it. Very nice. And now look at the stacks. Big advantage for DW. And if Anzu can get a couple kills here, then they can go on some sprees. They're just working on getting rid of that weapon advantage. Another glass cannon amp. run here, potentially. Special gets the 100, but that is instantly gone. Both players one-shottable. Even after that 50. Oh, Anzu knows exactly where Special 1 is. Can't connect. No, I mean, this is the problem with grabbing an amp on such low health, is you have to play super safe, and he actually didn't get much out of that at all. Good timing on that 100 though. And now Belt is next, and I assume they're going for it, although Legion are... Oh, both prepped. Nice snipe with the shock rifle. But amp eventually will go to Dion anyway. Chasing down Pete with the Enforcer. Back over towards the 100 he goes. Oh, Dion. Not enough to deny... Oh, Anzu jumped off the 100. That's so rough. And Dion just picks it up. Refills his stack. See, if he plays this nice and slowly, then this could be the first super stacked amp run we see all game. Which, hopefully for Legion, would be enough to bring the gap back to 0. Anzu doing some poke damage. This is kind of how you have to play this. You don't want your opponents to be stacked with the amp. And you can camp that amp rune out. Do some exit damage. Having said that, look how stacked Special 1 is. Killing Anzu. And now looking for the spawn. Oh! Oh no. This is awful if you're DW, because you just lost the lead, and look how stacked Legion are. And it's a 2v1 onto Anzu at the moment. Oh, take that back. Dion goes down. Whew. Nearly connecting with that rocket was repeat. But the Special 1, you can see him, he's just running around the map because he's so stacked. Jesus. I mean, this is what I was talking about earlier about Special 1 doing cool stuff on this map. Belt's up soon, and Legion are all over it. I mean, have Druckwelle got a kill in a minute? I think so. And looks like it will be another ramp. Oh, Special 1 should have this, surely. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. He's in wolf mode. It's when you're fully stacked with amp on focus. Just one-shotting people off the spawn. Although he can't actually find anyone. There we go. There goes Pete. Amp's running dry. Just going to camp out the 100 armor room. It looks like Legion have got a bit of a lock on the map. Dion gets a kill on 10 health halfway across the map, but there goes the belt. So let's switch over to Anzu. See what he can do. As he kills Dion. And now it's the two stacked players facing off against each other, and Anzu backs away and doesn't have enough ammo. Oh, he wants to protect this 50 from Dion, which he does. Pete's got the goo out. Not sure what he's trying to achieve. Oh no. DW not doing any damage here. Down goes Pete. Anzu has to back away. Actually, doubles back. Protecting the belt, which is up in 10 seconds. Fortunately, that 100 just went to Dion, and 2 big rockets. Clear that up. Special 1 gets the belt. So I think just better timing there by Legion. And now it's looking a bit one-sided after a good start by DW. Cheeky directs by Dion. Not afraid to get in your face with rockets. He's graduated from being an Olymp player. Up goes the 100 armor and a cheeky spawn kill. Belt's coming up. I think Special will get this. Oh, that's so rough. Will be Dion who picks that up after last second saving it from Pete with a combo. Next up is the 100 armor. Dion needs to be careful here. He doesn't want to get double teamed, but he has those boots available, which is really useful in this room. Nice. You can tell someone's confident in their aim when they're switching to sniper for those close-up finishes. Sneak attack from below. Amp's coming up. Teams aren't around it. We've got better things to do, apparently. Probably the belt. Will it be? I think we'll go to Legion. No, Anzu picks it up. If he can get out and then get to the amp, if he knows it's up. Oh, I don't think anyone's really realised the amp is up. It'd be so easy to lose track of it. Special so low. Oh, Anzu, come on. There we go. He's seen the amp. He has one boot charge. And so does his teammate. That will be a DW amp. Seems like DW just struggling to get the finishing blows sometimes, leaving opponents on low health. Somehow Special kills the amp carrier. Oh no. Apparently whoever I switch to instantly dies. There we are. Anzu kills something with the amp eventually. Has this belt on lockdown, so that's nice. But look at the score difference. It's getting to that stage in the game where they're going to have to do something big if they want to bring it back. That was a nice flick shot. See, Anzu really wants to keep this for his teammate, but he's on the other side of the map. And sometimes, when there's only 3.5 minutes left, you have to just take the risk and go for it. Takes so much damage from Shock Primary there, and I think we'll get 1v2'd and go down. So it's starting to look a bit out of reach. It's a nice snipe though. Vaporized by a Special's flak cannon. The amp's up. I think players will be fighting over the belt first. Looks like it. There we are. There's some rockets from Pete. Now Anzu needs to get to this amp. They essentially need everything to go perfectly for them. And they're having to chase these frags. And, I mean, Legion just drew them across the entire map to get those 2 frags, which means that nobody got the amp. So that's delayed that even more. They need the amp, but they don't have the time to go and get it. And Pete going down there is a bit rough. Because Anzu's going to get 2v1'd again. Honestly, Legion just need to be annoying here. And then they've won. Amp's still up. Special takes it. As a bit of damage goes down, I'm not sure it will matter. Lots of buyer coming out from Anzu. Special one stacked with the amp though. Charging with the flat cannon. I feel like the aim on Legion's just a little bit better overall. Cheeky. The buy is out in full force today. That's generally the gun that gets used when you've given up. And I don't blame DW. They played well, but ultimately this game is donezo. Let's look at the stats in the last minute of the game. Fairly even on belts, but I feel like Legion were better at converting those belts to frags. Especially when you look at the amp time. They had a lot more amp grabs. 5-2. Pretty much the same 100 armors. A couple more belts. A couple less 50s. What the damage. Look how much damage Dion did. Actually surprised the game is as close as it is with a 3k damage difference like that. GG is called by Anzu. That's another point going the way of Legion. So far a clean sweep for them. Okay, I don't know if it will be Domination or Duel next. I'm kind of hoping it's Domination. Because I want to see how that plays. Oh, sounds like it's Duel. That's cool too. The Duel will be 59 times the pain, who's in the chat, versus Anzu, who was in that 2v2 game. Maps will be Deep and Solo. Another best of 2, each one worth a point. I'm hoping that if we get some draws in the duels, we'll see some rematches in the playoffs and it will be double hype. Right, let's see where the players are. I wonder if Toxic is streaming as well. Okay, maybe Toxic will be interested in doing some official casting as well. It'd be nice to get a mix of casts. I know Dusic will be involved as well. but has limited availability. Alright, 59 times the pain versus Anzuov on DM Deep. It's a very porous map, lots of lift jumps, lots of vials. Good spawn by 59, gets the shock, Anzu gets the link and flak, going up for the sniper rifle. Ooh, just gets past those combos, actually has position on these healths, but 59's chasing him. And Anzu goes down. I'm actually going to turn off the music for the duels. Is that a second kill I missed? Whoops. It's like 59 got the 100. We've got the 50 as well. See, that's nice because he picked it up after he got sniped. So, gets the full benefit of that 100 armor and then replenishes. Look at that. Belt probably going to 59. Oh, that's... might actually be good for Anzu. Wow. Okay, I take that back. I thought it might be good because he could take the 100 armor on full health, but that combo denies that. And it's already 0-3, so Anzu needs to start playing a little defensive, doing exactly this. On the bottom of the map, hit some snipes, some exit damage, try and get in on 100 armor. Shock rifle always good as well. Important to prevent your opponent from getting that when you're in control. And hits a great combo, but doesn't have the time to get up the lift without taking a ton of damage himself. Almost, yeah, we'll go down to that link. Turn on X-ray. As you wish. Turn on the armors as well. Anzu actually getting the belt. So now 59 needs to do some exit damage, which he doesn't do. Yeah, kind of rough. Neither player needs this 100, so this is interesting because what they really want to do is damage opponent. Doesn't matter if they take a bit of damage, as long as they can get back for the 100. And that was kind of catastrophic for Anzu there. Pretty much lost everything. Saving grace was those 2 health packs which were up, but he's now vulnerable. Oh, he's within 1 shot of the sniper rifle. He just heard that 50 spawn as well, and these healths are not up. Oh, he's going down for sure. Yeah. And up comes the 100 armor. Oh my god. 59 just takes the detour to get the kill off the spawn, but has just conceded the belt, which is a... oh, maybe not. Oh, bye-bye. Just as planned. $100 goes to 59. This is a big scoreline for 3.5 minutes into the game. Kind of reminds me of the Tamerlane versus Tron in Season 2 that we saw. That combo is outrageous. See, that was the shock beam hitting him through the combo. Needs to be careful. Yeah, wise move to just sort of back away, play patiently around that flak. Doesn't want to lose his head, but has potentially conceded the 100 armor with that missed jump. See, he's going for the 100, but belt is up now. So that jump might have screwed 59 off some of the armors. If Anzu is cognizant of that, he will go for the belt, which is exactly what he's doing. Drops down. Doesn't want to get knocked off the map, though. And now he's the aggressor. Walking into combos, something you want to avoid. See, good timing on the 100. So Anzu just showing his duel experience. We're punishing the sniper. The thing is, he has to go down, and as soon as he goes down, 59 can go back up again, and then there's armors available, because Anzu hasn't been denying them. So that 59 gets the 50 for free. And Anzu forcing a fight. If he wins this, this is really good. Oh, 59's getting the 100 though, and now Anzu's stack is not looking too hot. Oh, this could be either way. Oh, was that an air shot with the flak ball? Wall dodges into the bomb, and then 59 on 20 HP gets the belt. And 100 armor coming up soon. Anzu really can't afford to contest. I don't know if he has he does have a shock rifle, but still. Flak cannons are out. Oh, for a second I thought 59 might lose that, but he looks for the spawn frag. We'll possibly get one here. With some link on link, pretty much always going to win that if you have a massive stack advantage. Unless you're me and you're playing against Slay. But yeah. Well played by 59 so far. Dives into the 100 armor. Strange decision considering the belt's coming up. Could have played that a bit more passive. Anzu dodges away from the 100. Didn't know when it was going to spawn. So now has to run towards the belts, which I think he will get. Yeah, no problem. But gets sniped on the exit. See, that's really good play by 59. And again, he's basically denied the belt. And when you've got 3 minutes left for 10 frags, just getting sniped 1 or 2 times can completely shut down all your momentum and then put you out of the game. And Anzu goes down, sneaking around, trying to get shock rifle, but will not happen for him. And once again, I think 59's just in control. He's played so well. Patient switch onto the rockets. Thing is, it doesn't matter if he goes down here. He just needs to make the game messy, make it hard for Anzu to mount a comeback. Sorry, just checking my sound's working. But yeah. Oh, bit of lag. That's unfortunate. I think sadly the result has already been decided though. Yeah, lots of warping. Seems like Phoenix is playing up. Who would have thought? Huge damage on the combo there. Yeah, as you're calling it. Don't blame him. That I think is 1 point to LegioN. We're going to wait a couple minutes to see if the lag dies down. Fair enough. I don't know what the next map is, but it will also be worth a point. As the frame rate completely tanked. Huh. Was the frame rate okay before? I think perhaps this is a map that Anzu will be more comfortable on. Tends to favour his playstyle. Okay, if the frame rate was okay before, it's probably just a temporary issue. I believe we're just waiting for 59 to sort his internet out. Hopefully not too long. Okay, here we go. Perfectly even pings. That's what I like to see. Alright, here we go. Game 2. On DM solo. As I said, I think Anzu will perform a bit better on this map. Generally favours a slower, snipery type of game style, which is exactly what Anzu likes to do. Shock going to Anzu at the start, that's really important. Especially because the sniper is kind of out of reach for 59, especially after missing that jump. Potential for a headshot here, though. So Anzu needs to watch out. There we are, that's what he needed, those vials. Oh, just needs to hit one more. Both players. And the switch to the link, not quick enough. The 100's up. Oh, this is so scary if you're Anzu. Okay, denied. Not the worst thing in the world. And he spawns on the shock, gets the 25. I think I'd rather that than the sniper, personally. So, 1-1. Not all is lost. Big combo. Great prediction from Anzu, and that basically wins him the belt. Because 59 spawns on the shock. Oh, Anzu doesn't know. Yeah, he does. Read like a book. The 100 spawns, though, and Anzu needs to push because 59 doesn't have a weapon. And that sniper is rubbish up close. Perfect play by Anzu. Replenishes on the 50. And, needs to be careful here. The shock is so powerful in that corridor. But look at this. In the absence of armors, Anzu's been getting the vials, which is exactly what you have to do on this map. Big combo. Nice little switch to the sniper there. And this is a really solid rotation on the items. So if Anzu can start denying this shock rifle, then 59 has literally nothing. The problem is, this belt is really hard to attack from this angle if your opponent has a shock. Case in point. No armor, just a shock, and 59 able to get the belt. Does eat a direct rocket. It's down to 50 armor. But that does give him options. And I mean, look, just the fact that 59 had the shock there has essentially given him an in on the whole map. And Anzu doesn't stick around long enough to get the ammo from that spawn, which means that he's operating at a disadvantage. So now he needs to slow down. Just look for the small advantages. While 59 is going to rush headlong at him. See, I like this attempt, right? Just a bit of damage. Missed the sniper shot, but it doesn't matter because he got away. And now he's won himself the 50. So slowly building up that stack again. Isn't going to fully contest this belt. Actually, might. Oh, just a bit too risky there. Went for the belt, but didn't actually have the position. Interesting combo tactics. Oh, that spawn is horrible for Anzu, unless he can get away, but he's trapped himself, and he didn't get a sniper, and doesn't get the rocket launcher either, so that is kind of nasty. Pain just casually switching to the link gun. Oh, we heard the spawn behind him. I think this gives Anzu a chance to get to the shock rifle, which could allow him to defend the belt. Yeah, that's exactly what's happened. So now he's in exactly the same position Payne was in earlier. Oh, but he's dodged over the belt. That's horrible. And Payne's just going to chase with Link. Careful around this corner. And picks him out of the sky. Unfortunate there. I think Anzu just didn't know the exact time of the belt there. And as a result, just scuffed it up a tiny bit. And now look at the stacks. The stacks on the weapons. All for 59. And looks like Andy does have himself a shock, which is important on this map. So he at least has that going for him. But 59 getting in his face. This is probably the worst place in the map for the shock rifle. And those rockets were insane. Oh. Okay. 59 going for the 100, which is risky because he's missed the jump and that leaves the belt up, which I think Anzi will just get for free now. So let's switch over to Anzi, see what he can do. He's 1 point behind. And I mean, look, just that one jump missed and diving off the 100 armor early, that's the whole map for Anzu as well. Because once you have shock and belt and some vials, you are just, you know, that's the maximum. Needs to be so careful of these rockets though. A direct takes off a full 100. Oh, and another one. 59 diving down though. Risky moves with the sniper, and that means that Anzu gets the 100. The spawn is terrible for 59. Oh, one snipe. Just needs to hit one more. Can't connect. 59 takes himself out. That puts Anzu in the lead, and belt is up in 10 seconds. He's showing himself early as 59. That's risky because he will go down to one more sniper, which he does, and that gives the belt to Anzu. And a shock. 59 rushing in with Enforcer. I think just a bit of a movement jitter there from Anzu means he can't chase, which is unfortunate. Somehow 59 gets that 100 armor. Ballsy play, and he's rushing in with the flat cannon. This could be huge! They shred each other! And better spawn for Anzu. Sniper and shock. Sniper and 50 rather. There we go. Picks up 2 flat cannons on the left. And a shock. So, good moves by Anzu. I think that's a good trade. Oh, and actually, I didn't think he would do any damage there, but he does get he gets 90, which is enough to pretty much deny that 100 pickup. And that denies the 50 there. So really good just armor denial. Actually, I take it back. 59 hadn't even picked up the 50. And this is perfect belt defense position for Anzu. So really well played by him this past minute. These ballsy plays on the 100s are working out for 59, but needs to be wary. He's going in so aggressive. And he's pinned Anzu in the wall, but 3 shock primaries. That's really nice. Clutch shock play from Anzu. It's really hard to hit those when someone is trying to kill you with a flat cannon and you're in a corner. And I think Anzu is going to have to give up this 100. Unless he can... Oh, he's just spotted 59. So this is an opportunity for exit damage. But you see, he wants to get up so he can defend the belt. But movement errors are making that very difficult. And I think that's conceded the belt. Yeah, he's just going to have to back away. That's unfortunate. But more potential for exit damage, which is what he goes for, which is the right play. And on solo, if you play really smart, so if he gets these 100 armors and plays a bit defensively, then you can absolutely run with the 3-point lead. But 59, ooh, so aggressive. Misses opportunity to hit with the flak though. And he's jumping all over the place. Anzu trying to get in on this 100 armor. He's going for it, but he dies. That's so risky. Oh, he spawned right near 59 as well. He gets the 50. And I'm concerned for Anzu now. There's only 2 points in it. 59 favouring this flak, and he's done so much damage, but he's running into rockets. Anzu got the height advantage. Oh, chasing up the lift, and it's working for him just about. Let's switch over to 59, who has more health than I think Anzu is giving him credit for. Oh, he's got 2 seconds to get to the belt. I don't think it's happening. Yeah, Anzu's jumped for it. So he has to go now. Anzu has a shock as well. Oh, this is so rough if you're 59. He's going in with the flak again. It's working. He's low, though. Just needs to hit one more. Or one enforcer bullet would have done it there. 100 armor's up in 5 seconds. Oh, but he's out of shock ammo and he's rolled off the belt. This is rough. Oh, he doesn't know what to do. Yeah, man. Oh, I mean, GG's out. He could have gone for that, I think. Should have stayed with it. But well played nonetheless. That was a good game. And that means Anzu has won DW their first point in this matchup. 1-1. Yeah, we'll be looking for that. There might be a rematch in the playoffs, and then we'll see a full best of 3. That would be really cool. But well played. Right, I'm going to grab some water. Alright, Domination's up next. I'm hyped for that. It'll be the first time Domination's been in UTPL. Yeah, it was a 1-1 Kozand. I'm wondering if perhaps we should have made the duels best of 3, but we're locked in now. Yeah, so the reason we're doing best of 2s is for time reasons. Keeps everything on schedule. And it will be full best of 3s in the playoffs. So you'll get your fix of knockout games. These first few weeks are just for points. Yeah, we don't have support from Rye. And we don't have anyone doing full-time organisation this time around. It's more of a community effort. So efforts have been made to reduce the amount of admin while still keeping the playoffs nice and fresh. Of course, everything is subject to feedback. We'd like to do this again afterwards, so if people hate the best of 2s, then that can be changed next season. Yeah, Anzu's very strong on Coma. Yeah, Anzu was doing a lot of exit damage on solo, so when players are out of control, that's when you can see how experienced they are. And an experienced dueler will pick up the vials, pick up the weaker guns, find opportunities to get the shock and the sniper, and then just do exit damage. Does anybody know where Dom is being played? Looks like it's on Phoenix, maybe? No. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I have never casted a Domination game, so it will be interesting. I'm hoping that it's good spectating. It's apparently quite fun to play, according to the various playtesters, mostly the Sons of War and the LATAM guys. To be fair, that 20-minute solo game was with a different armor system that made that very viable. It's a bit more difficult to play that defensive now, because you can use the belt to actually go aggressive. Looks like Avalanche is having connection issues, which is irritating. Check Discord. Is the stream still low FPS? You can play 3 games now, Kozand, because we've added an extra mode. Okay, I'm not sure I can fix it if it's running low FPS. Is it going to work? That looks like it's worked for Avalanche. That's good. You only have to do it once, Dion. I'm surprised people don't know immediately to delete packs already. I think there have been enough mutator cock-ups over the years. It's not like the game's changed for like 5 years. There we are, Nubik is in, I hope. Nope, he's been kicked. Ugh. You'd hope people would test this before the game. Yeah, he's just getting kicked by the anti-cheat. Okay, I'm gonna take a couple minutes. Are we still waiting? Have people deleted the entire packs folder? Try deleting the entire folder. It's probably some other conflict. Golf. Oh, Nubik's finally connected. Are we just waiting for Dion now? There we go. Everyone's in the game. It's alright, we don't have to go and play golf instead. Alright, here we go. Domination time. Alright, the final game mode. There'll be 2 more games of domination between these 2 teams, and then the matchup is concluded. Legion have won the matchup based on the points they've got so far, but still chances for DW to get points, which is what this segment of the league is all about. Nice tracking by Dion there. I don't have a mouse, there we go. Let's switch over to Avalanche. He's got the shock rifle, moving up towards 100 armor, which is up now. But chooses to go for the point instead. Those 3 dom points in the map are the objectives. And you've got to hold as many as possible for as long as possible. Seems like Avalanche is assigned to this middle point near the amp. So, oh, actually moving in towards the minigun. Gets the belt. Nicely done by Avalanche. And then back towards the center point to defend it for the amp. I like this. Nice and patient. Just picking away with hit scan. Needs to be careful though. Dion moving in on the amp side. But I mean, this point's just been Blues the whole game. And now Avalanche gets the amp, but he gets launched. And he doesn't have boots, so that is the amp gone. Let's go over to Dion because he has armor. And now red team have that point at the top. Alpha's about to die, yeah. Not where you want to get caught. Apparently the hub is lagging. It's to be expected. Belt up. And now it's all 3 points for red team. And both major items for red team as well. Soon to be an armor. Dion's actually going to hold it for his teammate. So look how stacked red team are. And Avalanche just gets deleted. Blue team, I should probably call them by their proper names. DW just at the top there, all three. What's interesting about Dom is you have to spread out. And try and hold all the points. But then, if you have two players team up, then you can 2v1 someone on just 1 point. Let's go over to Nubik. He's holding this minigun point. But now 2 points for blue. Although red are running away with it. Interesting spawn. I should probably be watching the amp, shouldn't I? Dion's just main damage dealer at the moment. Oh, nice movement. I'm going to take this point away from Avalanche, who's fleeing from the amp. Seems that red team are prioritizing this top point and the one at minigun. Oh, Dion doesn't. Ooh, I was going to say he doesn't want to push up there because it's hard to get an angle. But he makes it work and goes straight for the belt. So good map awareness by Dion there. Scanner jumping over Dion's head and escaping. Interesting moves. But again, 2 points to red, so they are just running away with the score a bit. It's all very well to jump on the point and change it, but if it's only your colour for a couple of seconds, it doesn't get you many points. And Sai has got the amp. Needs to be careful, doesn't want to get shot off that cannon. And here's a little run. Nice. That secures that point, and probably the one above shock as well, because Sai can just lock that down. Great little amp run by Sai. Oh, it just misses that. Would have been nice, but never mind. And now plus 20 points. Legion comfortably in the lead. Seems that this is the sort of hub to be protecting. I do know that the Sons of War players have been doing a lot of the testing for Domination, so I imagine they're quite comfortable on the maps. Sai finally goes down. To some tri-rockets. If in doubt, tri-rockets. Avalanche still playing this amp point. Got very little health though. And belt I think is going to go to Nubik. Yep. So Nubik's holding this point. Keeps getting the belt. Avalanche got no health underneath that armor, which means he'll probably go down unless... No. Yeah, nicely done by Nubik. Dion's managed to grab himself that amp. And still, Legion with 2 points to 1. Also, these boots are very useful for getting between the points, I'm noticing. What's he doing? Nice. Took a few tries, but got there in the end. Yeah, Dion's kind of playing a sort of sweeper role, where he just goes through the whole map and takes whatever he wants. Which is interesting, because some of the players seem to be, like Nubik's playing belt and minigun point. Avalanche is playing by the amp most of the time. So it'll be interesting to see if players settle into a certain area, or if they start spreading out more. 100 armor's coming up. Looks like it's lower priority than the points, though, which is interesting. Don't know if that will be something that reoccurs, if players will prioritize the capture points, or if they'll go for the armors and then move in as a team. Now, blue team actually have 2 of the points. Although, not anymore. Nubik has this on lockdown. And it's really hurting DW. Because they're constantly sending 2 players, but because Nubik's pretty much always stacked, he's able to defend the point. Avalanche not getting a great deal out of that amp run, but now DW have got these 2 points secured. Oh no. Looks like Red are moving out. Yeah, Nubik's just got a vice grip on that minigun point, so much so that he can just wander out and tap this one and then run back. Because his team are dealing with the point in the middle. I have a feeling that this is the point that Slay is going to play. Sort of stick around one area and just do loads and loads of damage. There you go, free belt for Nubik, not even contested. And now, as long as his team hold the others, then... or hold one of the others, then pretty much golden. Attack from behind. But, backs... Oh! I'm going to say backs off, but gets obliterated by a flak bomb. And now, he's actually lost the minigun point. And Sai is down low with the sniper rifle and the amp. Will go down to just about anything at the moment. And Skander's confident enough to push in, but goes down. The amp flak, so powerful. Nice spawn kill. Nearly gets another one. Has... Oh, that's the mercy rule. So it is maximum 200. Yeah, look how many points Nubik got just on his own. Okay, I didn't know that was an option. Yeah, I'll have to tap that more. Look how many points Nubik got on Bravo point. They absolutely crushed it there. Okay, they're changing hub. I will stop talking. Let's hope that this doesn't break the pack again or something silly. So that's another point to Legion, which means that DW have only got a maximum of 2 points if they win the next game. Just realised the music ran out. Let's put the UT 2004 soundtrack on. I think Scanless said UK 2. UK, okay. Alpha not a fan of Domination. So Focus will be interesting. Cannon's a very open map, as Kozander's pointed out. The points on this map are a bit more enclosed. And you won't be able to just boot jump around the whole map. So there's a mix of maps in the Dom pool. I'm hoping the players will ready up soon. Who are we waiting on? Sai, I think. Alrighty. There we go. The last map in this matchup. Can Druckwelle make it 2 points today? Or will they go home with just 1? Here we go. Oh, switched to Avalanche at the wrong time. Will he? Okay, I thought Nubik might get him again. That'd be funny. Okay, that point will go to Nubik, who's now defending it with double guns. It's an enforcer fest if ever I saw one. I think the story of this point might be that once you get a gun, you can knock it down. Oh, wow. That was a lot of damage from Avalanche. First 100 armor went to Sai, but he's low health. And the point down in the pit is something you really kind of have to commit to. Where's the belt? Belt coming up. Players, well, pretty much focused on the points. I think DW making more of a concerted effort to get the belt. But they are already 17 points behind. All 3 points are held by Legion, which is a quick way to win a game. And now Druckwelle, all sort of contained within this one area, is not good if they want to access the other 2 points. You kind of have to strike a balance between grouping up as a team and then each playing your individual points. Skander does actually block that amp, but Nubik gets to it first. Now he's going to tap this point and possibly sit around and defend it for a bit with that amp. I think players will use amp more defensively in Dom than offensively. Nice. And see DW pushing 2 players at once onto Nubik, and even though they have no guns, they're able to overrun him. Seems like Nubik is playing this point against Avalanche. Didn't know it was common to employ some tracking aim with the flat cannon, but that seems to have worked out for him. See, this is a strong position, because if you can get shock and some vials, then you can really defend this point. People will spawn on it, or near it, but nonetheless, the weapon advantage is real. Although Avalanche diving in does a ton of damage. Taps the point, but not enough. Potentially with the respawn, though. Yeah, it seems like the plan is to double team Nubik this time round, although that does leave the other points open, and as far as the match is concerned so far, that is going the way of Legion, who are way in the lead already. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. I mean, you can very clearly see that each player on Legion has a specific point that they're trying to control. So less roaming like it was last game. Attempted a prediction combo. Guess is wrong, but nice try. Avalanche surely will go down here, although that link is really quite high DPS. Eventually, Nubik gets the KO and picks up the 50. Let's switch over to Dion because he's stacked, and he seems to be holding this point here very effectively. The bio from Alpha not going to do anything. Oh, Skander gets himself onto the point. Alpha hits the bio this time round. Oh, strange little jump there. Lots of fighting around this belt room, despite there not being any belts to fight for. Alpha seems kind of tilted, if I'm being honest. Amp is up. Scandalous dives for it. Needs to be careful of these combos, though. Dion just picks it in with the primaries, which is very nice. And now he has everything he wants to go on a little bit of a run. I mean, at this point, oh, he's stopping DW players from even getting near the points. Wow, Dion. Wow. I mean, it's one thing to have a good amp run, but that also was really effective at just shutting down the whole enemy team and not allowing them to get any points. If you just kill someone off the spawn a bunch of times and then they can't get the taps in, then that's a recipe for success. And taunting Alpha. Switch over to Psy, see what's happening in the pit. Avalanche is dying, that's what's happening. But all of SOW's players looking very comfortable in their respective locations. Really just winning the 3-1v1s every time. It's like playing your own little mini duel. Sai is the master of missing easy jumps today. But it doesn't seem to affect his ability to hold the point, so that's alright. Man, look at the points disparity. Nubik is the only player on Legion to have touched Charlie Point. And he's got more points than all of Blue combined. Alpha is well and truly checked out, I think. I'm going to switch over to Scandalous. He is in the pit. Finally got a chance. Nice air rocket and a good follow-up as well. Taps the point. Finally takes down Sai, who's been holding this point really well. So, chance to swing it. The thing is, in Dom, you can, if you hold all the points, your opponents don't score anything. So you can realistically surpass a high scoreline quickly. The problem is that you have to hold the points, which is the hard part. A bit of enforcer sniping. I don't think Sai will be going down to that, given that he just picked up the 100. Oh, Scandalous just can't hit those rockets, and the flak is too strong. I'm going to put the UT1 soundtrack back on because I just have a feeling that the 2K4 one is copyrighted. But anyway, that is the end of the game. That's the end of the matchup between these two teams. Pretty conclusive for Legion, only dropping 1 point, and that was in the duel that Anzu was able to win for them. Win for DW, that is. And then we will move on to our next matchup, which was scheduled for 40 minutes ago, but will have to happen now. Hosted on Brazil, okay. DW took 1 dual map, Anzu 1 solo. So that's a point. So I guess that makes it 9-1. Yeah. That was a lot of plasma. Who is MASH? I'm not familiar with MASH. Toxic Shade is also playing, so may not be available to cast should he be interested. So we do have half abs, half absolute, which I think is just absolute without killing, because he's off playing with All Stars. But yeah, some experienced players on the list. Sir's played in every UTPL so far. And then on the other side we have the Latin American team. I don't know if they're the reserve team or if they're the main team, but that region is actually very strong, so it's good to see some representation. Typically only had one team in the league, but this time around they have two, so that's nice. Yeah, so I imagine they're going to swap hubs after this. We've got our first taste of playing between regions. I'm surprised they're playing on Brazil. I would have thought they'd play on Miami, but I'm not super familiar with the server rules, so I'm sure it will all work out in the end. But here we go. The first game on Spacer, 4v4 between Malvinas and half absolute. This is a cheeky spawn from Gabo. Bit of an airstrike, but can't connect. Oh. Typically what you'll see on this map is control of the sniper area. Has sniper and shock available there. The more tactical teams tend to set up for belt really early as well. Something that Gangsters, the Polish team, were very good at. We had pretty standard first 45 seconds. Bit messy. Couple kills. Players probably going to start setting up for the belt bound now. Yeah. Half absolute. Already there. Tierce is on it. Oh, wrong person. There we go. Tierce will pick up that belt. 100 armor is still up, actually. We'll go to Plasma. Let's go back to Tierce, see what you can do with the belt. Belt shock. Good place to be on Spacer, especially up near the top. And now Tierce is in position for the amp. Hopefully we'll get some team support from the sniper area. That's typically how it goes on Spacer. Yeah, his teammates are all up there, so Tierce can just... Oh, they've both been knocked down, so he needs to be careful. He gets pinged from behind, so... won't be a high stack amp run, but still chance for some damage. Drops down for the shock ammo. Always wise. Those boots are going to be really useful if he picks them up. Yeah, nice patient amp run. Doesn't overextend. Belt's coming up though. We'll go to Sir. Oh no! Won't go to Sir. We'll go to Keralf. Is that how it... I'm assuming that's how it's pronounced. Keralf? Attempting the air rockets, but just unable to connect. And again, team sort of holding this sniper area. Denying boots. Amp is the next big item. Will be synchronized with the belt, as is standard for the second amp. So it will be interesting to see which team prioritizes which item. Nice. Looks like Malvinas are setting up for the amp. Although chance here for Tierce to steal it, but he's been knocked down. Now, amp going to Plasma. Switch over to him. Belt going to Toxic Shade. Oh, Plasma dropped down, and he's absolutely wrecked the belt carrier, who didn't have any gun. So that's belt gone, and all the players on half absolute are spawn health. So opportunity for Malvinas to get something going. That's what I like to see. Plasma gets a sniper dropped by his teammate. Sniper so useful for an amp run, especially if all your opponents are just spawning, because you just one-shot them. And Plasma cognizant of the 100 armor spawning, so we'll pick that up. A small lead for Malvinas, but nothing insurmountable at this stage. First 4 minutes are pretty much gone. Belt coming up. Seems like the teams are sending maybe 1 or 2 players here, not the full squad, which is fair enough. Generally, you want to kind of match what your opponents are sending. That way you don't overinvest and lose items on the rest of the map, but you have a fighting chance to get the belt each time around. Alright, Amp is next. Let's see who's set up for it. Looks like a fight at the top. Will be Mash who picks that up. Oh, instantly goes down. Picked up by Plasma again. Second Amp run of the game for him. And opportunity for some kills. Those flak bombs are going dangerously close to Sir's head. Oh, wow. That's not something you want to see flying towards you. And now Plasma dropping down for the belt, which is up in 10 seconds. But will help to secure the 100 with his teammates. Kills Toxic Shade. Goes down, but I think that puts his team in a good position for the belt. Actually, nobody's there, except Plasma, who seems to be keeping track of the items better than anyone else at the moment. Oops. He's actually just going to deny that 100 armor. Nicely done with the key. Plasma's a fan of one-shotting Sir at the moment. Fan of one-shotting everyone, apparently. Ooh, chance for an air rocket. But no connection. And now you see that Malvinas have built a proper lead. They were only about 5 points ahead a minute or so ago, and they've really started to run away with it. Amp is up. Goes to Tierce. Seems like loss of... that air rocket was ridiculous. Seems like the team's lost track of the Amp there, and that gives Tierce an opportunity to get some kills. He's not finding anyone though. Needs to be screaming for call-outs from his team. Spec Sir for a bit, running with that 100 armor link gun combo. It's fairly typical to see someone play around this link area. Swing by the belt every now and then, but he's just lost all of his health, and that's going to be belt going to Koralf. And he's got lots of guns, which is always good in a game about killing people. Looks like a good setup from Malvinas for the amp, which is up in 4 seconds. They've got 2 players above and 1 on the amp stand, which is always a good way to do it. Gives you an opportunity to jump down if you need to. But you don't fully commit. That was a nice rocket. Let's follow El Gabo, who has that amp. Don't think he's hit anyone yet. There we go. Picks Tierce out of the sky, and this is... Oh, no! A headshot. That gives the amp to Mash, who chat says is an Elim player, so probably has good sniper. Sadly, it only gets 1 kill with that amp. Belt's coming up. Sir's been on position for Belt a lot, but doesn't seem to have had the support. Case in point, just gets absolutely rinsed by 3 opponents at once. Which kind of defeats the point of getting the belt in the first place. And Plasma. I want to check Plasma's armor. Because, yeah, 800 armors. He's been all over that all game. And it's doing wonders. Lead is about 10-ish. So not insurmountable. But Spacer is it's a map where it's hard to get a lot of frags very quickly. Even as you've been seeing from the amp runs, it's quite difficult to kill spawners because there's a lot of geometry in the way of getting to the other side of the map. Speaking of amp runs, it is up. Toxic Shade jumping for it. This time, double kill by Plasma. And Gabo will sweep up the amp off the floor amidst the carnage. Just needs to hit the primary. Helped out again by a teammate there with the goo. Can be a bit panicky to try and hit shock primaries. And it will eventually go down without doing any damage. And Toxic eventually gets this amp that he picked up first. A couple quick kills, so not the end of the world. But that was a nice double kill on the amp stand earlier. Ouch. Good prediction combo. Show the scoreboard. Here's the scoreboard. Very even damage overall. But I just think... Look at the difference in the armors, basically. Amp time's pretty even, but the armors are very one-sided. And mostly because of this guy here, Plasma, who's been all over the 100 armors. He just lost all of that. And this is what... It's exactly what Half Absolute have to do. They need to coordinate belt attacks. Because at the moment it seems like they don't quite have the coordination to take the armors. They haven't dedicated someone to that spot. And Plasma's outplaying them on the armor. So if they can coordinate some belt grabs, then they can start swinging the amp grabs and swinging the frags in their favor. But Toxic Shade again, grabbing the amp. Ooh, dodging around, can't connect. Amp will go to Malvinas. And again, dropping weapons for the teammate. It's really, really important. Ah, this amp's changed hands so many times. Let's go over to Mash. He's got 1 second of amp time left. Not able to line up a shot. For a second I thought he was going to headbutt that. But belt went to Malvinas this time. Mash with some nice snipes, but needs to be careful. And that minigun's totally going to kill him. Or not. Let's go check out El Gabo, because he's looking stacked. He's holding this top area, which is going to be important, because amp is up in 20 seconds. And then it's belt. So you might see an amp grab followed by a belt drop, which is always fun. But here we go. The amp fight has commenced. Gabo jumping down early to defend. Needs to be careful because he might get backstabbed here. But, oh no! Okay, he'll have to go for the belt. Looks like Malvinas did get the amp anyway. So, and the belt. So not the best situation for half abs. They're still behind in score. And with 2 minutes 30 left to go, they're going to have to start putting something together. And you can see that I didn't see any frags with the amp there, but it doesn't matter. If you've got a 20-point lead, you just need to burn the amps and prevent your opponents from mounting a comeback. Let's see what Cerebro's up to. We haven't seen much of him in this game. Heading for that 100 armor. Watching his back from Serlo. And going in to assist with the belt grab. Which is taken by Plasma, who's been the man of armor this game. 1,400 armors for Plasma and 5 belts. He has been all over those items. It's all that duel experience, I'm sure. Alright, time for amp. Looks like Absolute was set up for that perfectly, but it's just been swiped by Gabo, who drops it for his teammate, who subsequently drops. And again, you don't need to actually get many kills with this amp. They just need to deny it from their opponents. That works too. Oh, so tracking the wrong guy for a second there. But we'll get a couple kills here. Ah, nearly. And I think with 23 frags difference and 44 seconds remaining, this is pretty much out of reach for half Absolute. Plasma has another belt, of course. And the 100 armor is up soon. I think both teams just messing around the last minute. Will be Game 1 going to Malvinas. But I believe there will be a server change, which may even the scores out a bit. Sir doing loads of damage, by far the most damage in the server. But I mean, look at the stacks. Plasma, 1,500 armors, 6 belts. It's like 2,400 armor. What server are they going to? Miami, okay. It's Miami. Yeah, it's Maya. That's why. Okay, the next map is going to be Deck. And that is the pick of Malvinas. So they actually won their opponent's map pick. is good for them. My hair is brown, sadly. So it looks like a couple players have been changed. Plasma and Cerebro have been swapped out for Eclipse and Hurry. Oh, hang on, I take that back. Hurry is on half absolute. Plasma is just on the wrong team at the moment. I don't know if Hurry's EU. He's got two. He might be EU, but in NA. But ping doesn't have EU ping though, does he? So it's Toxic who has been swapped out for Hurry, and Cerebro who has been swapped out for Eclipse. I'm not sure who to favour on this map. I think ping-wise, you'd have to give it to half absolute. But, I don't know. I don't know how confident they are on deck. It's not their pick. I think team's just getting accustomed to the ping at the moment. Should be beginning shortly. Here we go. And the teams have stayed the same team colour, which is helpful. Cheers. Right, map 2, again, TDMs. The 4v4s are worth 2 points each, so a bit swingy. And they've swapped. Sir got a sniper and Gabba got a sniper, so pretty even start. Well, having said that, ABS got 2 shocks. Oh! Mash with the thread through flak ball. Oh, Gabba's just got some absolutely awful spawns. Rough. Sometimes it'd be like that on deck. Looks like Hurry got the 50. And Sir got the 100, although he's on low health. I think this is a map that Sir's going to be very comfortable on, given that he's an Unreal Gold player. Originally. And dives to the belt. Oh, nearly misses that jump and needs to be careful because easy to get knocked off. Hurry jumps on and takes it. And Plasma gets the 100 and goes down. Oh, not something you want to see going around that corner. Looks like Half Absolute have set up for this amp really completely. They have all 4 players on it. And Tierce jumps for it, but runs into his teammate's shock ball. Dangerous scenes there. There we are. Easy. Switch to flat cannon. Oh, denies this sniper. Beautiful. Beautiful. And look at this super strong start from Absolute. 17 to 5. 18 to 5. Tierce just looking for those easy kills in mid. Hit all the hard shots. Misses a couple of the easy ones. Never mind. Sarah's on 1 health somehow. Bit of a lull in the items. Opportunity for players to just do bits of chip damage. Nice. What's next? Looks like the belt is next. And you see Tierce just taking... Oh, is that 2 hedges in a row, but just 20 seconds apart. But you saw Tierce there starting to take the higher ground, which is generally something you see on deck. Teams tend to put a couple players at the top. And then you can just consistently do chip damage. It becomes very hard to actually push up there and damage people. Belt is taken, as is the amp, which has gone to mash, but he's low, and he goes down. And Gabbo now has it, but he's now low. Gets a nice flick sniper, and he goes down. So this amp is changing hands. Meanwhile, looks like the belt has barely taken any damage. Cheeky shot there by Hurry. Did someone just fire the Redeemer? I'm not sure that's allowed. We'll have to let it slide. Anyway, Half Absolute have sort of taken this top level now. And Hurry dropping down for the belt. See, that's super clean. Has 1 boot charge remaining. Drops down for the belt and goes straight back up again. But he's met Plasma with a flak, and this is dangerous no matter how much stack you have. Neither Hurry or Plasma really able to connect until then. I think Hurry is a UT1 player. Nice. Amp is up. I think Sir knows it, but... Oh, what happened there? We'll go to Kurolf, who is spawn killing as we speak. Potential for a bit of a comeback. He spots Sir Derriere running around the corner, but he's got that 50, so he won't go down in 1 shot. So he needs to be careful. Oh, the bounce ricochet shenanigans from Sir. And that amp was completely shut down until that last second there. Well played by Sir. Let's check out the scoreboard for a second. Looks like most of the hundreds have gone to Malvinas. Although most of the belts and Amp time's pretty even, but most of the belt's gone to half absolute. I think maybe the difference is just in the damage. Plasma having a rough game compared to last game. Still all over those hundreds though. And I think we're finally seeing the strategy from half absolute, which is get a couple players at the top, which is very standard for deck, because it means that you've got perfect position. Oh, will he drop for the belt? Yeah. Amp was also up. Could have dropped for that first, but don't think he knew the time. Never mind, Sir got it anyway. Oh, Sir dropped it. Easy, easy headshot. Lovely. Nice and calm. Oh! I think the amp must have gone into the acid because nobody's picked it up. Oh, nice. And then flax himself. Never mind. I'm going to follow Eclipse, who's got some armor on him and is defending the belt. Actually, belt going the way of Malvinas eventually. Which is typically not the way it's been going so far. Hence the score difference. But a bit of stack behind the team. Problem is that if you take damage on deck, it's so hard to get health because there's only 2 health pack locations and the rest are just vials. Next major item is the amp. Malvinas is set up in a good position for it. But I think Mash probably going to jump for that. Nope, Sir goes. And Sir instantly dies. Plasma gets it. Let's follow him. Oh, into the goo. And he's stuffed. That's another dead amp onto the floor in the slime pit. Somebody might jump for it. Nah, just going to leave it. Usually more effort than it's worth to get it out of the goo. Oh, that was lucky. Down to 1 health and gets the belt. And a nice prediction combo will remove most of that belt. So, Absolute playing really well. When they lose the armors, they still negate them. Why are people using the Redeemer? Another ramp setup from Absolute. Actually, I take it back. Both players just dropped. So I wonder if anyone knows the amp is up. Korelf does. Hammer jumps for it nice and quick. But doesn't have the guns. So he needs to be really careful because Mash is all over him with the link gun. He has essentially brought that amp to his teammates. So, nice and safe. Obliterates Hurry. And Mash goes down. So, decent amp run, but I don't think it's what Malvinas need, especially if they're going to get headshots into Oblivion. Belt is up. Hurry immediately on it. Nice to see. And 100 armor as well, going to Tierce. So honestly, just we saw so much more armor control from Malvinas last game, but the tables have turned, and armor control firmly in the hands of Half Absolute. And it's paying off for them. Actually, I take that back. Almost all the armors, the 100 armors at least, are going to Malvinas. So it must be a damage thing. Yeah, you can really see the damage difference. So it might just be a case of Malvinas struggling to get the damage. Oh! Sir's holding the Redeemer, so no one else can use it. Oh, Eclipse just picks up that amp before it even hits the ground. We are entering territory where it will be impossible to make this comeback, unfortunately. Which does mean that chances are we'll see a 1-1 in the TDM. Plink plonk. I'm going to switch over to Mash, who's been sitting up here and diving on the belt when he feels the need, but Plasma sweeps it before he can even hit the floor. Amp is up. Goes to Korelf, who has not very much health and not very many guns. Although Shock, still pretty good with an amp, especially on this map when it's so open. Pings Sir off the spawn. Harry goes down. Sir goes down. And then the amp goes down. That Redeemer's just getting passed around. Oh no! Narrowly avoids the goo. But at this point, all Half Absolute have to do is not throw. I'm liking the accuracy on Mash's sniper. 45%. Not bad. Not bad at all. You can see why he's the guy that they put up the top. Going wild with this sniper. That's picking up the amp. Gonna style out the last 50 seconds. Oh, was that a shot combo setup? So with the crazy movement, not enough compared to Plasma's rockets. But it will not matter. This second TDM game is going to go the way of Half Absolute. Much better played than the first game on their part. Better understanding of where the belt is spawning. Much better damage. And pretty good team setups on items. Grabbed a bunch of belts. So, well played. And that makes it 1-1 for TDM. Mash getting the most damage. Stands to reason, given how well he was playing with the sniper rifle. But yeah, Plasma, really rough game compared to last game, where he was probably the MVP. but happens. Okay, they're going to the Brazil hub for 2v2. Alright, I'm back. Let's jump in to the 2v2s, which of course there will be 2 of, as with the 4v4s.
Hail to the king, baby.
So 2v2s will be Tierce and Sir, possibly Trinitech, although I have a feeling Trinitech won't be playing. And on Malvinas will be Eclipse, Plasma, and Gabo. The maps will be Rankin and Deck. Tierce struggling to hit on 140 ping. Alrighty, players are ready. So we will kick off the 2v2. Or contested shock spawn. But Plasma needs to be careful. 2 players with enforcers. Sir's got no gun. But that's not going to stop him. Just needs to hit one more bullet. And he does. But then immediately goes down himself. So, never mind. Gabo didn't actually pick up that shock. But his teammate did. So maybe it was a 200 IQ play. Seems like 100 armor went the way of Gabo. But actually, both Malvinas players going down. And Absolute on such low health that they might not be able to contest for the belt. Generally ranking a map where it's quite hard to get health. It was even harder before Kozand added that extra 25. But Plasma able to get himself onto the belt. Tierce got the 100. His teammate got the it was Gabo who got the 50 actually. So pretty even split in the armors. This fight over the amp is super messy, but Plasma getting both opponents and essentially covering for his teammate to get the amp. What he really wants is for Gabo to get this 100. Oh no! That's gone so badly. Oh, it could have gone amazingly. If Gabo had got the 100 that Plasma was covering, then that's a run, but as it stands, Tierce is just going to clean out with the link gun. And that essentially wins them the 100 armor. Oh, no. Sir goes down. That's really unfortunate. And now Tierce, mad dash for the 100. Still up, so yeah, Gabo just opportunistically takes that. And deleted. Let's go over to Gabo. He's got a sniper rifle and a bit of armor. Covering for this amp. And shock is up. 100 is coming up as well. Looks like it went to Plasma, but then he instantly died, which, not so bad. Amp is up. Malvinas. Oh, I like to see that. Throwing a weapon down to Plasma, who didn't... Yes, did take the sniper. Hit one shot. And the thing is, if you hit an amped sniper, that's basically the belt denied. So generally, good idea to go for the amp. Oh, Tierce with the bio. Super even game so far, 10-10. Nice flak bombs by Plasma, taking out Sir, stealing his shock rifle, and then both players on Malvinas setting up for the belt. They know it's spawning. And now they're stacked, so they could potentially afford to start forcing the issue a bit in terms of getting some frags. And he's cornered Sir. Beautiful flak. Will be an easy point. Fortunately, 100 armor available. Tierce dodging away from it though. Does he know it's up? Nobody sees it anyway. Clean amp grab for Plasma, and he and his teammate both got armor, so this is another opportunity for a bit of a run. Just needs to close the distance to Sir. Oh, he can't get over the edge. Sir actually must have thought he'd gone a different way and doubles back. But yeah, opportunity to get both armors here for Malvinas. But looks like they've conceded ground on the 100. And Plasma just cannot connect. There we go. Nice headshot. Worth it in the end. Getting rushed down by Link here, though. Oh, just unable to get that kill with the flat cannon. But denied the health before he died, which is always useful. Let's switch over to Sir. He's got some armor behind him. Oh no, Sir, unable to connect with these rockets. Oh, somehow goes down. All 4 items are up. Don't see that very often. Plasma able to pick up the amp. And his teammate gets the belt. That 100 armor is still up. Oh, this is brutal for half abs. Tierce for sure going down here. Sir hiding in the corner. Oh, Tierce hits a direct flak, which is gonna stop any momentum that Plasma had, but that is a cheeky sniper shot through the gap there. Good little run by Malvinas, although they've expended pretty much all that armor they got, so they need to just slow it down. Get this next 100, maybe the 50. And then it's belt time. Sir knows there's someone above him, but it's 2v1 down in the pit. Tierce not at a range where he can really do a lot of damage. And belt goes to Plasma. That's also the 50 spawning, which Plasma is going to keep for his teammate, I think. Always a good idea. Oh, he knows there's someone underneath him. Bit of ranking parkour. Nice. And aware that this amp is spawning, I hope. Yeah, great timing by Plasma. Really showing his duel skills. These TDM games. All over the items all the time. Oh no. Headbutts a shock ball. Don't know what happened to the amp. It's just sitting there. The amp does tick down when it's dropped, so it will just expire. Players more focused on the belt, I guess. Potential for a bio kill. Doesn't happen. Plasma's rocket's too strong for Sir. And I think Malvinas are really just starting to run away with it. This lead is becoming difficult to break, and the map lock is looking stronger every minute. I like this from Malvinas. They just got Gabbo down the bottom with all the armor, and then Plasma at the top, sniping away just for some chip damage. And that will win them the armor. But again, all the items are coming up, so opportunity for Absolute to get something at least. But again, Malvinas feeling confident enough that they can afford to take the risk and split their players, try and get the belt and the amp. And it ends up working for them, which is going to essentially kill any momentum that Half Habs were trying to build. And now Gabbo shooting fish in a barrel. Misses that last shot. Never mind. There's such a strong lead that it's not going to impact the result of the game, I think. Oh! Sir's gonna get this belt. I think that's the first belt that Absolute have had in ages. Nice snipers from Sir, but opponent has too much stack. I think Sir is angling to get this amp. He's remembered the time this time. And he will pick it up. So there's a chance. A small chance, but a chance nonetheless. And Tierce has got some armor behind him as well. But they need to find Team Red. They're just wasting time at the top here. And it's working. There we go, there's one kill. Sir needs to hit this shot, otherwise Plasma gets the belt. No, Plasma gets the belt and kills Sir with the link gun. So that's unfortunate. Yeah, it's really hard to deal with Link when you have a ping disadvantage. I think, as with Deck, we are reaching a stage of insurmountable score lead, given the time remaining. You can probably do plus 15 net in 2.5 minutes, but it's extremely unlikely. Ouch, that's unfortunate. All players running for the belt, the amp rather. Let's watch Tierce as everybody dies. The problem I'm seeing is they're doing better than they have been, but not enough to actually decrease the scoreline. Which is what they desperately need right now. And Malvinas just going around as a unit, making sure that they're taking efficient fights, and then their score lead will see them through to the end. Nice headshot. Interestingly, quite noticeably less damage done by Malvinas, despite having a ping advantage. So really, it's been in the control, and you can see that from the armors and specifically the belts and the amps. Actually, damn. So they've got 8 amp grabs to 1, which is huge. And they haven't been getting much damage from the amps. But they haven't needed to because they've got basically all the belts. So just a brutal map lock all throughout the middle portion of the game. I think been broken a bit in the later minutes, but by that point it was too late. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is game 1 of the 2v2 going to Malvinas. They're going to Miami. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna have to take a sandwich break after this game. If it's a blowout, I might just leave the last couple minutes on autocam and do that. Looks like it's the same 4 players. So no Trinitech today. Oh, that is an outrageous jump. Trust Sir to know how to do that. Can you hear my cat in the background? One second. Alright, I'm back. Shut the cat up. Looks like they are swapping in Eclipse for Gabo. And players are ready, so we're into the second game for the 2v2s, which is on the Miami hub. So, ping advantage to half absolute. I suspect that will even the score out a bit. And we're off. So, with the all-important link spawn. Both shocks going to Malvinas, but Tierce is up the top. Kill stealing. Unable to connect. It's a shame. Sir is trapped at the 100 armor, but with some ninja moves. Oh, if he'd comboed Plasma there, that would have been insane. But just misses it. Still though, gets the double kill. I'm 100 armor. He's denied. Seems like Sir is actually prioritizing the 100 over the belt, which allows him to guarantee that he gets shock ammo. But that does mean that Plasma gets the belt. Although Plasma's somehow lost the belt, I think that probably has something to do with Tierce sniping him. Oh, Eclipse is knocked down, and Plasma is in no position to contest for this amp. So I have a feeling this will be going to absolute... Oh, Plasma actually had boots the whole time. Don't know what happened there, but it was kind of weird. And Sir is now in great position for an amp run, especially after that. Going to switch to Link. Yeah, perfect. Down goes Eclipse. Belt was up soon. Sir knows exactly where Plasma is. He could go for the boots if he wanted. Oh, he knows someone's here, but he just can't see them. Oh, Plasma drops for the belt. Sneaky moves. Actually succeeds. And gets the kill on Sir. That's big. Let's check out what Plasma's going to do with this. Managed to pick up the boots while he was there as well, which is great because now he can take top position, and that's so much space denied from his opponents. A nice pincer movement, but his other half has perished. Which means he's just going to bail out, take the 100 armor. Plasma always aware of when the 100 spawns. That's what I'm taking away from these games. Catches Sir with his pants down. Oh, sneaky movement from Sir gets him out alive. And amp and belt are synchronized, as is standard for the second amp. And I think Absolute are in good position, although Plasma's able to drop straight onto the belt and he gets the boots, which is big. Oh, Tierce misses the jump. Bye-bye. Plasma, nice quick hammer jump. And now he's stacked with an amp, so dangerous. We'll opt to take the top, which is... It can work out well, but if your opponents just don't show themselves, then the amp is kind of wasted. So he will start to force the issue, but Sir can just plus back combo. Tierce takes the wrong end of a sniper bullet. And again, Plasma all over the 100 armor. I'm concerned for his well-being at the moment, though, given that Sir has such a good positional advantage. And Plasma just can't make these jumps. He knows the belt's coming up. Boots go to Malvinas. And, oh, I can see that coming a mile off. That's such standard deck gameplay. Just don't get the belt. And now Tierce super stacked. Obviously got a bunch of vials when he was setting up for the belt. Sir also has that armor. So, half absolute in a really strong position, armor-wise, for this next amp. I think plan seems to be Tierce gets the 100, Sir gets the amp, so we'll see how that pans out. Amp is up. Tierce knows. We'll jump for it with the boots. Oh, he can't make this jump. Come on, Tierce. No! There we go. 4th time's a charm. Sir actually dropped him a sniper, so I'll give credit for that. He just snipes the belt off Eclipse, or off Plasma rather. And nice combo to catch him on the bridge. Uh-oh. Misses the jump. I mean, this is pretty much an exact reversal of what was happening on the last map, which may or may not have something to do with ping. Right, Absolute is setting up for the belt, but has been snagged. No? Still up. Yeah. Strategy of jumping all over the belt didn't succeed this time for Malvinas. Tierce looking for a spawn kill, which he will get. And here's a spawn right behind him. Nice, clean combo. Goes down eventually, but good few kills there. And Sir, in the meantime, has been stacking up. Amp actually goes to Plasma. Uncontested. And he runs into 2 players. This could be really bad. And now he's 1v2. Ooh, picks Tierce out of the air before the 100 armor gets picked up. Nobody touches Plasma's 100 armor today. Although he needs to be careful because he doesn't have much health. Hits Sir with a shock core. But still not enough to go full investment to that fight. Oh, just misses the belt. You have to really check all angles before you go for the belt on this map. Still up. I mean, like, Sir can't jump for it. Eclipse detonates him from the side. And will pick up the belt. So, opportunity to mount a comeback here for Malvinas. Big stacks, all the guns. Amp in 20 seconds. Need to chain this into some small kills though. And probably need to group up a bit. Because Eclipse just got 2v1'd and died. Oh no, Plasma misses a jump. Has to go for the boots if he wants a chance to get the amp. Which he will get. Although, not connecting with this rocket launcher eventually will kill Sir. Oh, he knows Tierce has flak or rockets or something. Just cannot afford to go in. And Link is so hard to hit on this ping. Eventually will kill Tierce. Plasma just stumbles upon a belt. His timing's so good that he makes everyone else's timing in the server worse, apparently. Bit pancake damage. And obliterated. Let's switch over to Tierce. We haven't watched much of him in this game, I feel. Amp is up in 10 seconds. And the score difference is only 8, which isn't much on deck. Especially because you can literally just have people spawn in front of you a bunch of times. Okay. Tier's content to let Sir make the jump this time round, which might be the better alternative. Interesting. Plasma's ended up with the amp. Oh, and the belt, and the boots. So this is a second opportunity to get a bunch of kills, and he knows where the enemies are. Oh, early on that combo does get the 50 somehow. Tier backs up over it. Plasma can't connect. Oh, the flak is miserable on this ping. Yeah, sadly not nearly as much as he could have had there, damage-wise, and goes down as well. I think, again, it's a damage thing. Like 50% more damage for red. Even though, actually, Malvinas are crushing them on the power-ups. 7 to 2 belts. Double amp time, roughly. So you could say that in terms of the brain game, Malvinas are outplaying Half Absolute, but Half Absolute's aim is just stronger. They're just out fighting. And on a map like Deck, you can actually just do that. Nice combo from Plasma. It's now using this as an opportunity to push the top, but it doesn't. He needs to hit this shot. There we go. And now he needs to... Oh, he's actually just abandoned the top. Which is fair enough. It's not super imperative to keep the top in 2v2. But he did just hand the amp over, essentially. More armor for Plasma, but it's all gone already. And he needs team support when he pushes in like that, I think. It's tough to coordinate because things happen so fast on this map because you can get everywhere really quickly, especially if you have boots. But when you push there, you need your teammate to push sniper. And it's that kind of thing that you just sort of get with experience and time. I know the South American guys play together a lot, but I don't know if specifically this duo have played much. And you kind of need to just get a feel of how your teammates play. Another ramp will be missed by Tierce, and Sir will pick it up. Let's see what he's able to do. I think he only has Enforcer in terms of hit scan. Oh, that was a really nice attempt at a 180. Can you have a flick jump? A flick dodge? Is that possible? If anyone could do a flick dodge, it would be Sir. Cheeky flak bomb. Will stop Plasma in his tracks. Or should have. Still will just run in and we'll have a flak off. Bit of a lag spike there. I think movement-wise, I would expect Sir to be super comfortable on this map. Alright, given that it is 1 minute left and 15 frags, the difference, I'm going to go downstairs and make a sandwich. So don't go anywhere, because I don't want to miss the start of the duels. Alright, apparently the duel is Soap Smells Good versus Plasma. I would have thought Sir would be dueling, but apparently not. Don't know what hub they're going on though. Plasma is a very competent dueler.
Hail to the king, baby.
Looks like we've got the same two maps as earlier, just in the opposite order. So it will be Solo followed by D. Each, of course, worth a single point. Here we go. I'll turn off the music. Get my dual commentary mode on. Right, try and finish my sandwich. Nope, no time. Plasma gets the sniper spawn. And Soap gets towards the shock, although he's taken a hit, so he pretty much just has to back off, and Plasma's right there with the flat cannon. Was able to do some damage, actually, to Plasma. And Soap gets the shock, so if he gets out alive, then he's in good position for this 100 armor. Much better than Plasma. But I have a feeling Plasma's already there. Nice air flak. And Link coming back out. Down goes Soap. Soap actually in better position for the belt. Hits a direct rocket. That's huge, but goes down just before the belt spawns. Unfortunate for him. And he spawns on Link, so he does get the 100. He actually has exactly the same stack as Plasma. It's just a weapon disparity. Plasma choosing to deny that 50, which is interesting. Deciding it probably wants to just back away. And may as well not have the 50 there for Soap to take. Moving in with the Link. Surely another kill for Plasma. Oh, so much damage from Soap. But just not enough. That was a huge amount of damage considering he'd already been sniped twice. And then he gets the 100 for free. So if he can get some guns and then onto the belt, then could start making a comeback. But 4 frags down in 2 minutes is quite substantial in this map. That was a sick rocket. And really impactful as well, knocking Plasma off the belt. And now Soap's got him cornered at the 50. I don't think he has the guns to finish the job, really. Yeah, it needs a shock. And Plasma sneaking past him, taking snipes, but got the health there to replenish the stack. There we go. Soap finally gets his hands on a shock rifle, which is so important on this map for taking the belt. Nearly a huge combo, but scuffed at the last second. And now a fight over the 100 armor, which neither player... Actually, no, I take it back. Plasma really wants this. But Soap will deny it and then go straight towards the belt, which I imagine Plasma will want to avoid. Oh, he actually falls down. But Soap's getting these armors, but he's not getting frags out of them. So in roughly the same time that Plasma went up 4, Soap's had full control and only, well, not gone up any. Opportunity for a kill here. He really should get this, but I mean, he's not taking any damage in these fights, so it doesn't even matter that he gets the armor at the end. And he's denied this shock as well, which is really good. Don't know if Plasma has any shock ammo left. Oh, that combo would have been it. I mean, Soap kind of wants to play a bit of a distance game here because Plasma doesn't have shock ammo. But he's exposing himself to this sniper rifle, which is dangerous. And I think Plasma's just got himself onto the belt. Oh, bounced off at the last second. Clutch play by Soap. Plasma hits a direct, but goes down to the shaft of Soap, who will pick up the 50 and move in to protect the 100 armor. Plasma's there way early with the flat cannon, though. Soap going in, dives onto Plasma's head, which is dangerous. Oh, it doesn't make the slide and then gets shredded as a result. I think perhaps just needed to play that a little bit slower because all that time he spent in control has only netted him 1 kill. And, well, actually it's netted him 0 because he died. Oh, he knows he's in there. Oh, Plasma's snuck by. 100 armor up in 2. Soap will get it, and that gives him a chance to get to the belt, but Plasma's going to be there with shock rifle, so in terms of zoning, pretty much had that on lockdown. This is a rough position for Soap because he's got no projectiles to defend himself with. Just going to have to spam Link Primary. And now he's fully on the back foot, and a big combo from Plasma. There's a drop combo. Soap spawns on the armor, which is handy. But no guns to defend himself with, except that sniper. Oh, maybe? No. Lots of damage, though. I think at this point Plasma's starting to run away with it, which is a shame because Soap had really strong control for quite a while there. And now he's, yeah, a bit checked out. I believe they'll be going to Miami now. Second map will be Deep then. I'm not super familiar with Soap's playstyle, so I don't know if this will favour him. But obviously the ping will. Oh, Plasma caught unawares. Does have access to these 2 health packs, which is really important on this map, but instantly denied by another shock primary. Oh, needs to watch his head. And so moving in with the link gun, but oh, that got messy. And that's a nice natural delay on the 100 armor. Means that if Soap does get the belt, Plasma is going to be risking it if he wants to just sit on the 100. Oh, this is big. There goes Soap's entire advantage. So whoever gets the belt is pretty much up in the air. Having said that, the fact that Plasma killed Soap there means that, yeah, that can happen. So if he'd let him live, that probably gives him a better chance of getting the belt. But never mind. Spawns against the 100. Doesn't have a shock rifle, but then neither does Soap, so he's waiting on it. There we go. And Plasma managed to get a surprisingly decent stack and arsenal. These flak bombs are huge, but Soap eventually will finish him off with the rocket launcher. Had a nice combo off the bat, denying this shock rifle. Players tend to head to the shock rifle first thing, so you can catch him off guard. I need to turn auto cam off. There we go. But this is a very different story. Pretty much exactly what happened in the last game. 2 minutes in and 4 frags is the lead, but Plasma steals that belt from right under Soap's nose. And now it's Soap's turn to spawn on the 100 armor. Needs to be careful because he cannot fight that against rockets. So very keen to get his hands on a shock rifle at all times. Seems like more of a shock player than a sniper player, which is always good. Ooh, brilliant placement of that flak secondary. Prevents Plasma from taking the 100 armor, but just not quick enough to catch him before he gets to those health packs, and I have a feeling this could go badly for him. See, now Soap has to get towards the belt, and I think Plasma's conceding it. Yeah. I mean, Plasma's only got 45 health, so he will die to a primary. Not after those health packs, though. And Plasma, he seems to be more aware of when the health packs in the middle of the map are spawning. Which is very key on this map, because that's the only double pack. And then there's 2 individual 25s. And there we go, again, Plasma taking those health packs in the middle. He was down to 9 health at one point, but Soap unable to finish him off. Or risky move, but trading armors. And the game's kind of slowed down a bit. I think Plasma has a small advantage going into this belt fight, but it's only 50, and combos do a lot of damage. Case in point, 170. Oh no! I don't know what knocked Soap over the edge, but man, he had everything going for him in that fight, hitting the 170 damage combo in the beginning. He needs to not let it get to him, I think, and just play it calm. It can be quite frustrating when that happens. Feel like you earned something and then it's taken away from you by the void. But Plasma going super aggressive, hits his head on the roof though, and then eats a flak bomb, which is unfortunate. But again, goes back to the middle of the map, picks up the health. I don't think I've seen Soap take those health once, and Plasma's just been all over them. Yeah, like double the healing for Plasma. Big combo by Soap. He's really hitting those combos all game. And the belt has spawned. This time, he's not going over the edge. And Plasma has got no armor. So this is a real good opportunity, but Soap has abandoned the armor at the wrong time. And Plasma can just sort of plus back with the flak there. Ooh, cheeky. Oh, risky move by Soap, but almost pays off. But then that's the whole stack gone. And once again, Plasma, the 2 health packs in the middle, they're just his the whole game. So suddenly, even stacks. Not after that though. And Soap hears the spawn, so he knows he can get to this 100. And probably deny the shock. He sees Plasma. There we go. Nice combo through the grate. Again, here's the spawn. Free belt for Plasma. And perfect rotation time for the 100 armor. Easy 15-second leisurely stroll across the map. Ooh! Very nice. Those 2 health packs not going to save Plasma this time. Uh-oh. I'm hoping that's just a bug for me and not the players. Nice combo. Normally somebody would have complained by now, so I think it's just for me. Soap on a roll here now. Did let Plasma get the shock off the spawn a couple times, so actually this is a really good spawn for Plasma. Unfortunately just can't get the combo angle quite right. Had potential to knock Soap off the edge of the map there. But it's looking like it will be a 1-1 trade in the duels unless Plasma can pull something magical out. Oh, and it could start now with these flak primaries. We'll trade. And Soap gets a much better spawn. I think at this point, Plasma just has to go all in one kill and then try and chain together spawn frags. It's pretty much the only way he wins this. And it might inflate the scoreline to do so if he fails, but that's what you gotta do. It gets to a point where you just have to take a risk. That might be sitting on the belt. Lovely rockets. 2 directs and a 80-something damage one. Oh, wow. Soap's really feeling these combos now. It will be a concession. 2 short games. Quite dominant either way. Yeah. Fortunately, both players left, so I can't check the stats. But definitely felt like Soap got most of the belts that game. There was really only that one of those belts at the start that got stolen, and then the one that he got, but then immediately got knocked off the map for. And other than that, it was all in his favour. Alright. Last games of the day will be 2 more domination matches. I imagine on the Brazil hub and then on the Miami hub again. Brazil hub seems to be down. So I'm not sure where they're planning on playing. Biggest bobbers. Oh god. 22 player Mega Blitz. We will be seeing Chill and Rankin for Domination, which is cool. So we'll get to see most of the Dom maps today. Should hopefully be fairly unique compared to the other two that we saw earlier. I'm not seeing it. Did the Brazil have die or something? Just my client's crashed. Okay, I finally found it. I don't know what that was about. Brazil hub wasn't showing up for me.
Kneel to the king, baby.
I am in. Do I have Toxic Shade added? So Chill is obviously more on the open side of Dom maps. It's a bit closer to Cannon than it is to something like Focus. I can and will ban you, Flo. Alright, teams are ready. Here we go. Last 2 games of the day, both Domination 3v3, Chill and Ranking. Good to see some of the, well, most of the Dom maps. 4 out of the 5. Oh, 3 spawns in the rocket room for Team Blue. Players going their separate ways. Ouch. Cerebro just got absolutely caned by that flank ball. And again, let's follow Tierce because he seems to be doing well. Yes, bravo Tierce, bravo. Seems Tierce is in charge of this point. And Cerebro is in charge of taking it from him. But all 3 points going to Malvinas at the moment. 100 armor is available. Tierce gets absolutely wrecked by a flak ball. Actually succeeds in defending that point. See, this is good defense by Tierce because he can sort of hold the top of the air. Very nice. Hold the top floor. The problem is that the other 2 points are pretty much exclusively going to the other team. Eventually does go down. Let's check out Kurelf, who has a belt, actually. Switch over Toxic. So he has an amp impact hammer. Trying to get to the sniper, but can't make it. And Gabbo, who has lots of armor and a sniper, will now get the amp. Nice. Very nice. Oh! Just gets better and better. Eventually the killing spree comes to an end. But Malvinas are going ahead strong in this game. Belt's on its stand. Toxic is defending this point. 3 primaries in a row. Eventually gets the kill, virtue of his teammate. Oh, sneak attack. Ouch. switch over to Gabo, who is stacked once again. I think this is his point for the game. I think the South American players have played a lot of Domination in the testing phase that we did before the league started, so they'll be very familiar with the maps, which may explain the dominance so far. Nice little combo there. And Absolute seem a bit sort of aimless. It's possible that they did have a plan, but it's kind of falling apart. And it's only been 5 minutes, and Malvinas are already pretty much halfway to the mercy limit. Patience from Gabo. Eventually we'll go down. And still it's pretty much 2 or 3 points at all times for Malvinas. Very comfortable. The hammer is charged. Toxic Shade doing work with the amp though. Defending his point stoically. Oh wow. Lots of air rockets today, but most of them weren't when I was spectating the right player. Belt goes to Tierce, but he needs to convert it into capture point time, which is easier said than done when your opponents have a vice grip on all the points. Cerebro just dancing around the pillar as Tierce backs away from the flak and eventually goes down. Let's follow Cerebro. He seems to have taken over this Bravo point fairly convincingly. Nice. That's some fighting skills on display there. Oh, just doesn't get the tap in time. Let's go back to Tierce, who is stacked now. And Toxic is also stacked. Got the belt, but no guns. Cheeky. Remember to check your surroundings. Amp goes to Tierce. Needs to be careful. Doesn't want to give this amp up. Oh, can't hit any flak though. Eventually kills Colrelf. And dropping that amp has come back to bite him. Seems like everybody's fighting over this point at the moment. And actually all 3 points go in the way of half absolute, which is a change. They are sadly still a good 50 points behind. And all the points have since been changed. So, a short and sweet victory seems likely. I'm gonna switch over to Gabo to see this amp run. Oh, as he gets evaporated. And then Soap now has the amp. I think at this point, the amp run is purely academic and will not be impacting the result of the game. There we go. The 200 limit is reached. Pretty convincing victory for Malvinas. You can see that Gabo and Soap had a pretty constant 1v1 throughout the whole game on Charlie Point. But the other two were sort of quite contested. Seems like Tierce hadn't got much domination practice in. So, opportunity for Absolute to tie up the series 5-5. Otherwise, if the South Americans win, it will be a 6-4 in their favor. I am not finding Miami Hub. Come on. There we go. Huh. Forgot I hadn't got this downloaded yet. We're getting there. I'm not gonna lie, I'm astonished that Connex5 would be able to do this, what I've done today, and then just do it again the same day. Because he was doing 8-hour sessions with four matchups in them. This is just a measly 4-hour session. Nearly there. I have a feeling most of the players will also be downloading this. There we go. All the players are in. This one will be a ping advantage to Absolute, so opportunity for them to tie up the series. Tier's throwing out some very serious accusations, I'm sure. Here we go, final game of the day. Domination on ranking. Worth 1 point, of course. As with all the non-4v4 game modes. Lots of spawners on the shock. Bye-bye, hurry. And Eclipse will take that top point. Armor's coming up. It goes to Soap. And he's getting pinned by this minigun. Seems like Soap is stationed on this point in the corner by the link gun, which is quite defensible. Although he will go down. And belt goes to... I don't know, because it's already gone. 100 armor's still up though on its stand, so someone will probably swing by and grab it. I have a feeling that, considering it's nowhere near any of the points, it will be quite low priority. There we go. Ralph picks it up. And continues his duel with Soap over this point. Although that armor allowing him to stay in the fight and miss a few more sniper shots before he goes down. Meanwhile, Eclipse has got a sniper, an amp even. And just losing out on that battle. And Soap can stick around the low point with the sniper and just one-shot people. Nice defense by Soap. Eclipse though, he's got that armor, and there's two players coming in at once. See, that's what you can afford to do. All three players. And that pretty much guarantees they get the point, but it gave up the other two. So you need to be careful with how many players you commit to winning 1 point. Lots of fighting in the shop room. Nice headshot by Hurry. I seem to have two players defending this point here. I guess if you're on the sniper area, you can kind of defend two at once. But you can't actually tap the points. But all three for Absolute at the moment. So, bit of a lead. But not much. Certainly not as convincing as the previous game. Ralph dodging these shock cores, but all 3 players up the top. And then going their separate ways. Don't want to waste any time not tapping the points. Seems that Tierce got himself the amp and then immediately died. And now it's Malvinas who have all 3 points. Who are we watching? Hurry, he's got stack. Not anymore. Now it's Soap with Snack. Oh. Seems like Malvinas have actually taken the lead quite substantially compared to a minute ago. So that's interesting. Seems like once again the Malvinas side have very committed players to each point. A bit more varied on the Absolute side. Suggests maybe a slight mismatch in the sort of experience levels of playing Domination. Having said that, Tierce has picked up the amp. And it's ready to start pew-pewing with the shock rifle. Oh, the sniper, that works as well. Very nice. And wins himself the belt. If Gabo had dropped like a second earlier or later, he could have got that belt, but wasn't to be. Tierce down to 1 health under the belt. He's stayed alive for so long, but that point has pretty much been blue the whole time, so he hasn't been accruing the points. But the 10-point lead is now a 6-point lead. And look at the stacks on the Absolute side. So much better chance of holding these points in the next sort of minute or so. Amp will go to Soap. Seems like Absolute have got a much better track on the major items, but perhaps just not getting the point time that they need. Kind of just delivering that amp to their opponents, sadly. Tierce not happy with that, whatever it was. Ooh. Big damage. And a huge overkill full frontal flak. Ralph just disrupting, really. Pulling people around the map, making sure that they have to keep going back and tap the point. Let's follow Gabo, because he's managed to get himself a belt, despite being on 2 health. And he's defending quite a sneaky angle there with the link gun. I think he wants to deny this 100 armor, but it'd be nice if his teammate could take it, because he's already full stack. And he is aware of when this amp's spawning, I think. Or maybe he just happened to look at it seconds before it spawned. But Absolute, all over the amp, as per usual. They just need to convert it into actual points on the board. The problem is you can't just do that with frags. It's Good start by Soap. Good defense as well. And now 3 points for red all at once. There you go. And you start to see the points tick up for them quickly. Oh, great combos by Soap. But he's just got 2 people on him at all times, it seems. He's doing really well. And he's pretty much single-handedly pulled that back with that defense. Because now the scores are basically even. So well played by him. Obviously his team were taking the points across the map, but he was pulling all those players off the points. I think this might be where he goes down. No. This is really great by Soap. This might be it though. Yeah, eventually does go down. This is a close one. Always good to finish the night on a close game. Oh, there we go. Maybe Absolute getting into the swing of things a bit. I think maybe Malvinas' attack strategy on this point isn't paying off. They're just trying to flood it with bodies, but Soap's aim is really good. Case in point. And he's using the higher position to defend the point from above. And now Red have the lead. And 2 of the points still. Oh, made that 1. They're about to hit the mercy limit as well, so I have a feeling we're going all the way tie game unless Malvinas can flood all the points at once, basically. Oh, it's going to be close. But I think Red have done it. Just about. Oh, they've got none of the points. It could be over. 198.99. Oh, no way. Oh, clutched at the last second by Malvinas. That was so close. Man. Soap was playing so well on that link gun point. Basically just followed him for the last half of the game. But just not enough. Man. Blue got all 3 points in the last like 3 seconds and then just overtook. So that will be a 6-4 instead of a 5-5. But never mind. Many opportunities for both teams to get more points during the rest of the league. And then maybe a rematch in the playoffs, who knows. Alrighty. That was the final game of the day. Tomorrow there will be another 2 matchups. I won't be casting. I don't know who is casting that. But it will be someone. It might be Toxic. I don't know. I'm just making it up. But thanks for watching. There will, of course, be more games next week. Plan is to do 2 matchups every weekend day. So there'll be Saturday and Sunday games for the most part. And then after 7 or so weeks, there'll be playoffs, which will be its own thing. And then a big old final. So, yeah. Thanks for tuning in. I am going to eat something and go to bed. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you here tomorrow and for the coming weeks of the league. See ya.